Welcome everyone to the semi-finals of the Vainglory League European Nvidia Shield Cup. My name is Don John. On my side, as always, for European Cups, we have Blueberries.
Hey guys, now I'm here. Welcome everyone. Nice matches tonight, and we will connect directly to North America later on. So first of all, we have our first match. This is the winner bracket semi-final match. This is AES versus Unknown One, the champion from the ESL Cup Series, already qualified to go to Seoul, South Korea. And then later on we have some nice matches in the loser bracket. Red 1 versus Wild Panthers 2, Red 2 versus Unknown Team 2, and then the winners against Fire Elements and iPod. So this is very, very interesting, and I'm looking forward.
Oh yeah, especially, I mean, we're starting off with AES versus NKN1. NKN1 is the team which is representing Europe in Seoul, South Korea, and we do have on the other side no one else than AES, which is Aegis, and they actually took down Red Team 1 and Red Team 2. So that is going to be really interesting. And if NKN1 is winning against AES, AES is going to play against Red 1 or Red 2 again.
That's true. That's true. This can happen in double elimination, and this is the fun thing actually, that you can fight against a team in the winner bracket, and then later on you'll find yourself back in the loser bracket. Alright, party is pretty full here.
Yeah, I don't know. So you just somehow got switched into Team A.
I play with you and Redemption, and
it is not letting me set myself into the spectate mode. It's always sending me up again.
Okay, so we rehost the party.
Oh, let's see. Maybe. Yeah, I can't switch players at all. Yeah, it's a party bug. I need to rehost it. There we go.
Okay. Vainglory, welcome, playoff beard, but way better. Surprise birthday is here. Welcome to the stream, and hopefully for everyone a very, very nice match here to spectate. I mean, if those guys gonna win this and we play here for 3 Nvidia shields, those nice things here. As you see and as you know, we have talked about this many times. The game runs very smooth on it. There are just a very few better bugs or things, but all in all, it's very nice. You see a lot actually of the game, and a little bit more than the iPad, to be honest.
Yeah, that is actually a big thing, and I'm interested how that is going to be addressed in the future. So Turkus, and we do need Dark Potato as well. We do know that Dark Potato is playing on 3G or LTE today. Okay. So because his Wi-Fi somehow broke down, we actually are happy that AES is playing today, because it somehow looked like a minute before stream, it looked like that they are actually not gonna make it because they do have connection troubles. But it seems that Dark Potato's game is running quite smooth on his 3G, and I mean, if he's going to win this match, he's sitting in the finals, and he might win in a shield, and can then again use perfect Wi-Fi.
That will be good. And I mean, what about Unknown flying to Seoul with new shields? Yeah, that's
they could train on shields and play on those in Seoul, South Korea. So we do have in seed 1 AES and seed 2 NKN1, and I'm going ahead and ask for the bans.
Yep, I will create the betting pool in the meantime, and then we have Unknown. This is team number 1. No, I will pick AES for team number 1 because they have the upper seed.
Oh, it's a Koshka ban directly directing into medics lately. Really good performance on Koshka. That is interesting, and a good pick in my opinion to pick him or get him that hero out of his choice. Let's see what medic, Redemption and Cream are going to ban. And actually, we are going to aren't we? We are going to meet them soonish, right?
Yep, we're gonna meet them in Paris.
So we're going to meet
next week.
Yeah. We wait Medic.
And
Okay, Medic is not... Okay, Medic should be back in a second, but we are running on a good schedule. We do have wonderful matches coming up, as you already mentioned. We do see Red Team 1, there we go, against Wild Panthers 2. Red Team 2 against Unknown 2. That's like old rivals. They played ESL lower bracket... I think lower bracket finals against each other. Yes, after House of Batieres got kicked out by Unknown, and Red Team 2 got kicked down into the loser bracket, and they lost against Unknown Team 2 with Best Celeste EU on a perfect glaive. So that is going to be interesting later on. And then we do have Fire Elements still in the cup, and we do have iPoot, the last German guild in as well.
all right. I have to pay to sub. Well, if you want to subscribe, yes, that's $4.99 per month. Then you have those two nice emotes when you are a sub, and the vein crystal on your name.
And no, it's not a pink flam.
But there are more emotes to come, actually. So, yeah, it's more and more worth to subscribe to VGL and support our project. Okay, best of 3 is a final or finale.
Did you get a ban? Because I got kicked out of the chat for a second. So did Medic call a ban for NKN so far?
No, just waiting for the final ban.
Okay.
And then we should be kind of good to go, hopefully.
So guys, and as Blue already mentioned, for all those who are new here, we are not going offline between Europe and North America today. We are probably hopping in 30 to 15 minutes cooldown, so we can actually recharge a bit, and then we are going to see North America tonight as well.
Yep.
Koshka from their side, okay. He
just waiting for Medic to
Yeah, it seems like that his team is waiting on him to call the ban as well.
All right.
Yeah, we are maybe seeing Best Celeste EU playing today as well, but not in this matchup, since this is Aegis against NKN0 or NKN1, as they are called in VGL.
All right.
So are the bets already running in?
The bets are open for another 3 minutes from now. We have currently 36.8% for AES, 63.2% for Unknown. I mean, they are currently the crowd favorite, underdog AES. Unknown name.
Sorry.
Oh!
Thank you for that Kraken Unleash.
Thanks a lot, Wolfans. Yeah, I think every one of you knows Wolfans, our guy, the face for VGLNA, doing a great job, and you will see him, or I think, yeah, you will see exceptions later on for North America, and then tomorrow in the old great performance, Wolfans casting the finals. Okay, Unknown is banning Fortress, and Dark Potato requesting a second.
And me getting kicked out of the chat again. Wolfans, yeah, you can now spam those beautiful emotes, and yeah, we have more to come, actually 2 free slots. We are working on that. We do not slightly know what we are choosing yet. The last time it sounded like we are maybe going for an OP emote.
Yep.
And yeah, and then the second one might be, well, we don't know yet, but it's going to be something cool.
Yep. I think we can start the match.
Did he say something? Because I'm...
He said 1 second, but we are now 10 over, so he should be there.
So just to recap that this is Aegis versus NKN1. This is the winner bracket final. We do have a Koshka ban out of AES, aka Aegis, and we do have NKN1 banning Fortress.
I wonder what Medic is going to play, since Koshka is now banned. I mean,
he played like 2 hours ago. Jetpacks. Nice Kraken Unleash right there next to our heads. Very, very much thank you.
Thanks a lot. Subhype coming in. Jetpacks, you all know him, top player from Team Red.
is playing later on as well on stream actually.
Oh yes, he has to actually. If he plays, but he's back from vacation,
right.
So hopefully also back in the game, showing us some good performance. Okay, we have a full lock in on one team, but the other team is still on a soft pick. And this looks interesting because I just saw Medic playing this hero.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention, but I just waited because I want them to lock in first. And he did a mean job on Jetpack's stream. He did such a wonderful job, actually. So 10 seconds to lock in. NKN is waiting for the last second. There they are dropping the picks. Let's hop into that wonderful match.
2 Takas, 2 Catherines, and then we have Redemption on Vox, his main, and we do have Terkus playing Candy Troll Koshka.
Yeah, Candy Troll Koshka. So they banned Koshka, but they are playing Koshka. And interesting fact, which is quite new, because normally if teams or guilds are banning one hero, they are playing it as well, but for this term NKN is going with the Vox, Taka and Catherine, and I like how Catherine is just everywhere.
Alright, still 40% are going for AES, 60% are going for Unknown. The betting pool is closed. Hey Mixture, what's up? Welcome. And yeah, both teams here going for a safe start. The lane are just protecting, and now going back to lane. Terkus here versus Redemption. Redemption this time starting with a weapon blade, not with boots. We have seen this several times, because he thinks, well, I'm okay, I need the poke actually in the lane. Maybe he had some kind of a guess that he's playing against Terkus in Koshka here. So let's see if this is the right pick. Terkus, he has the Book of Eulogies. I mean, what else as a melee would you currently go for?
Yeah, right.
I'm very, very hyped to see what happens in 1.6 actually, if we do see some changes here or more variation to the melee heroes or the laner.
Yeah, we heard a couple of times that the book might get a bit changed up. We hope for that, and it would be like, I'm just interested what they are going to do with it. I mean, you could do a lot to it, or you could just, like, I don't know, nerf it a bit down for basically melees, and I do have a feeling if they're doing that, they might want to nerf it down for ranges as well. But well, we will see, because they always do smart decisions onto that. And as we actually, a different thing I want to talk about right now, since we do have double Takas, and we heard Captain Nido talking about that yesterday. No, on Friday, not yesterday. Today's Saturday, so it was yesterday. And,
yes.
And he said that he has a feeling about supports should go for contraption if they are facing an Taka in the enemy team. And I actually asked Medic that like literally 3 hours ago, because I was just talking to him about his playing on Taka, and did a wonderful job, and how he would feel about getting countered with a contraption. And there might be a team fight coming in right here.
Alright, well, is he going to
stun? It in.
Yo, well, you're just hyping it up, so therefore I take the chance, but now Cream, well, he might go down first. 3 versus 1, he is shopping, he doesn't see it, there comes the Halcyon Potion! And he goes down because he's going back in Dark Potato, falling as the second guy because of Medic here. And Medic now in a problematic spot here. Well, can he take down Terkus? Very well played. And now Dingo, he can't do anything, look at this. Wow, what a play here. Unknown showing off in the first 3 minutes, the first fight. That they can handle actually a 1 versus 3 situation, because they are like perfect in moving the team fight around and reposition themselves to pick up the kills for Medic here.
Yeah, we saw how Cream took the attention and used his boots to pull all of them out of the attention from Medic, which he went really, really low during that team fight. On
Absolutely.
3 weapon plates and on 1 blazing, no, not even a blazing salvo, it's just a Swifty shooter. He has his built-in lifesteal and he regained really fast. Of course, he popped an Halcyon Potion as well. But still, that chitin was so immense important not to die, so he would not die actually out of any damage, any AoE damage, especially Terkus drilling death. So that was a beautiful job. I totally forgot my line of thought, which I talked about before that team
Oh,
fight?
yeah, we had something. Maybe
it
the
was
chat.
about medic and contraption. Right.
Yeah.
And what he said basically, it is a good item against Taka, but in general, as a tank, you want to go for something which is helping your team. And contraption is not giving your team any health; it's just giving them vision, basically. He thinks early game you could like rather go for scout traps and flare guns because it's somehow not that expensive. I mean, if you guys have different opinions on that, be sure to give us some thoughts in chat.
That's also my personal opinion. Like, it takes a long way to go for contraption, and I wonder if it's really like if the payoff is worth the money.
It's difficult to say. I mean, against in the late game, obviously against the Taka, it's a wonderful item. But I would not rush it as in support because you need to get somehow a cruise, a fountain, whatever in there to help your team. I mean, you are, as Catherine, for example, you do have the Blast Tremor, you do have the Merciless Pursuit, but still, you need the blocks.
Hold on, fight might income. There comes Medic, he's going in, sees all three. They're coming in, Medic falling down immediately. What a play here from AES. Can they pick down Redemption? No, they are going for NK Cream now. He's outzoned the tank. 2-4-0 trade here. Absolutely stunning. And oh my god, what was that? He took like 2 or 3 hits from the turret, but absolutely well played here. And Medic, I don't know if he knew everyone was there, but it really felt kinda like he was...
Yeah. I would love to see the recap out of that, because I wonder what unveiled him out of his invisibility, because normally he steps into that and has easy the time to get out of there, and now Medic... Scout traps getting the whole team of AES quite low, but there are pings, a lot of pings coming in for AES. They know that they are low. Merc's Pursuit is going into Turcos. Medic can't connect yet, he's not level 6. But we have a Taka on the other side, also not level 6. They're just getting some farm.
And they have to leave.
Is really low. They need to get out of there. Kaiten over the minion, and he's fastly connecting.
I'm going crazy because they stay so long, and now they have to pay
now as well.
They have to pay the full price for this overstay. Absolutely wrong play here from Team AES. They stayed way too long. They wanted kind of like to take the gold. Wasn't really sure like who's going to take the last hit, and then standing in the bush, checking if the enemy is still following. Wow, I mean, they were all coming back from base, they were full HP. Just go back to lane, reorganize yourself, and now you have to pay the price with the gold mine, which is going to NKN1 here, and the gold difference has risen to 1,000 in total.
Yeah, and Medic and especially Medic and Redemption, they did not even they did not think about committing to that team fight from the very beginning, because it was just NK and Cream using boots and Merciless Pursuit to jump in as fast as possible. But it looked like that Medic and actually Redemption were not looking for a team fight right there. They felt probably not comfortable enough about it. But still, if they would have committed that faster and Medic would have probably hit level 6 earlier, they could get the ace out of an aggression move right there, which Cream, in my opinion, wonderfully initialized.
Yeah, he just stick to the enemy and just didn't wanted to let go. And now Tercos will fall, I think. Oh, maybe. Oh, Cream is going crazy. The third hit from the turret coming in, just surviving that one. That was really, really close. And I think he could.
My friend, you're in a bad spot. Merciless Pursuit around the wall. Bro, not enough.
Really not organized at the moment. They didn't see them coming down. I mean, Dingo should have the feeling that something might go on in this area, and yeah, because of this, trying to not go in 1 versus 3. Apparently he did. Well, free kill here for Unknown. After 8 minutes, it is 3-6 here, and the winner, ladies and gentlemen, will move to the finals and play for 3 Nvidia shields for their team, which is a very nice price. I think the value is kind of like $1,000 for 1 monthly event. I think this is pretty big.
So, and we could talk about C for a second as well, because a lot of you guys who are watching right now are probably not watching C events because they are in the middle of the day, or even for the North American viewers, in the middle of the morning, early morning. And we actually have the first team in the finals, which is Team Infamous. And they have a really good shot flying to Seoul, South Korea. They will play in a best of 5. I guess we have said that since the chat said, yeah, well, we want to have best of 5. And So just for your informations, and guys, that is going to be so interesting tomorrow.
Oh, next
America.
fight coming in. The focus is Medic. Can they lock him down? He's going in again. Yamikat and Frenzy here. Medic going maybe down. He's low on health. I don't know what Dingo and Dark Potato are doing. They should have continued to the focus, but they decided to go to the left. Well, now Dark Potato jumps in. The Blast Tremor coming in. Well, the X-Red suit does not change anything. He's dying in the middle of the two here. Medic and Redemption picking up this kill. Dingo, I don't know why you go this way. He should go left, but he felt kind of secure. Medic and Cream wanted to pick him up there actually. Now they go for the turret push. I don't know if they can finish that one. At the moment it looks like this. Well, the Blast Tremor here from Dingo trying to push them off a bit. But the turret coming in, and Terkos, well, now comes the time where you can pick up Medic because of the overstay, but no.
No, of course not. The turret is gone.
This.
He can just go ham on him. I mean, he's sitting on a bone saw. 9 minutes into the game, Merc's Pursuit into Dark Potato. He is in a... Man, guys, you need to organize yourself. Your tank is not up. You should not focus NKN right now. And just to recap, as you asked why Dingo and Turkos actually did not went for Medic, that was because literally the second after Yamikat and Frenzy peeled off from him, he used his Kaku and he was invisible. They could just not see him. Oh, Dark Potato, you are going in. 3v1, but he's somehow still alive. He's kiting in. Kaku's coming in for Medic, but Medic should fall. A perfect reflex blocker, but there is the first, it's the first kill actually for him, right? The first kill for, no, it's the third kill already, I thought.
The third kill for Terkos.
The first kill for Dark Potato, never mind.
Yeah. But, I mean, finally they could lock down Medic, but the question is it worth it? Because the price is like double the amount of kills, so it was a 2-for-1 trade here. The gold miner is going to give the payout to Unknown. The gold gap is grow more and more. It is now 3,000 more than this. And let's see, 4,500. Dingo Dark Potato here trying to get something actually from the jungle. They have to find somehow their...
Yeah, they need to find a gap to just burst in and try to open it up and get a bad spot on especially Medic, but because that's what they are focusing at the moment. They wait for it coming in, a perfect Yamikat and Frenzy. It looked like it, but it's a 2v1 and Redemption is doing so much damage. The Blast Tremor is coming in, Turkos can just not do anything. And now Medic's there, he's just going to connect in the end, he's going to kill with an X-Retsu the last carry, which is Dark Potato, and he will just fall down, and we do see how they are dominating. It's a 8-2, a 3-0 for Redemption, and a 2-2 for NKN Cream. And by the way, it is not looking like a contraption on either side.
Well, as said, yeah, the contraption is not yet fully accepted from the community, I think. This is something...
I'm not buying that.
Yeah, really, it is like not overpowered, and people feel like it's not worth the money. So, well, no, we don't go for this. And if you go the full tank way, there are, as we already said, plenty of more discussion, plenty of more items to rush first. And yeah, therefore we see there is nothing going on with the contraption. A Medic full attack here with the Bone Saw and the Sorrow Blade. The same goes for Redemption, also with the Sorrow Blade and the nice Tension Bow. He has the Crucible, Medic has the Reflex Block, and then from Cream there is everything provided concerning health with the Fountain of Renewal.
Let's not even start with a level advantage. I mean, that is crazy as well. The wait for it. Ooh, Redemption not quite hitting it, but the X-Retsu into Dark Potato, he's nearly half-life after that, and then just one kite and one auto attack, and he's falling. The Bone Saw is stacking, the Tension Bow is dealing damage every 6 seconds, there we go. And the Pulse coming in. Medic is falling to the turret though, but I think they are peeling off. But still, I mean, it's still worth it in the end. If Turkos is not able to pick up Cream here, he's doing it. Good amount of damage actually. Was that a Scout Trap lying next to the turret? Probably Redemption did not see that one coming.
Yeah, but they can't push. Too low on health. It's smarter to go for the minions here in the jungle, for the jungle guys, get some money, and make sure that everyone has recovered once the gold miner is going to get or to deliver the payout. It's the question now if AES, if they are going to decide, hey guys, come on, let's try the gold miner, or just like, well, we have to turtle as much as possible, wait for the right moment, maybe a dive like we just saw from Medic there going down, and then kind of like from step to step recover. The gold miner has a minion candy, and now he hurts. We experienced this just in a public match once again, that he hurts. Oh, Dark Potato, I don't know where is he going. He just used...
They're off. They're quite off at the moment in terms of rotations. It's difficult for them to stick in a squad somehow, and we do have on the other side the totally different. Redemption and NK and Cream, they are nearly always roaming together, and Medic, well, he can close gaps quite quickly, so he's jumping just in whenever he's needed. But we saw that Redemption is doing so much damage that he's mostly not needed, but the X-Red, so Yummy Cat and Frenzy on top of Medic, but there's a wonderful, wonderful damage coming out, and the wait for it is still... Oh no, he used it already. I thought it's still
nice
up.
stun.
I might thought he's using it as in close off, but Dingo is just getting killed, and you see that level advantage. You just see the gold advantage. They are just melting the entire team of AES.
This was basically the perfect dive between two turrets. They just went in, and once they saw we are going like to be low on health, they went out. The other guy continued to tank the turret, and they rotated perfectly with this method, and it worked out throughout the whole fight. And for several times I thought, well, okay, he might go down, but no, he went out of range, and the other guy took over the damage.
So, I mean, this is basically over. Let's not kid anyone, but I mean, that's probably going to be the last push which they're doing with Kraken. Medic is just not even bothering attacking Kraken for the first 5 seconds. And those bone saws on both sides, then they are popping weapon infusions on top. I don't see anyhow Aegis coming back. I mean, they did a wonderful job, and just to clarify that, they are not out of the tournament. Because we had people asking if we are streaming lower brackets today. Of course we are, because we only have this one winner bracket match. This is the winner bracket finals. So the finest of the finest. Both teams never lost so far, and it looks like it's going to be the first loss for Team Ace. They're looking for Medic. Medic is getting a lockdown, double time lockdown actually for a Merciless Pursuit and a Yummy Cat and Frenzy, but it's just not enough damage. Dingo's falling, and on the other side, Turcos should fall. I thought he is dead already, but there is the X-Red, so he is finishing him off. Dark Potato, the only one alive, but this is so much GG.
Alright. Well, yeah, there we go. 5-20. I think it's kind of like
it's
obvious. Yep, surrendered.
I mean, that's fine. They did a wonderful job. We don't know how good Dark Potato had connection issues, because he said he's literally playing on 3G, so on mobile Wi-Fi basically, and had no Wi-Fi at home. But still, they did a good job, and now they are facing Red 1 or Red 2, depending on... Oh no.
I will update the bracket, and then we see this just in a second.
And so yeah, we are going to stream actually afterwards Red 1 versus a Red... No. Wait, let me check.
Alright, so we have in 1 minute
There
Red 1 versus Wild Panthers.
Right.
And then we have in half an hour from now Red 2 versus Unknown Team 2.
Mm-hmm.
Unknown Team 1, they are in the finals, and AES, they are just waiting for all of the winners from the next matches, because they have been placed in the semi-final match now from the loser bracket, and they still have a big chance to go to the finals. They lost once as their first loss. Yeah, just waiting for anyone. Red 1, Wild Panthers, Fire Elements, iPod, Red 2, Unknown Team 2. Could be anyone. They have to face this team, AES. And if they win, they have to fight against Unknown. This is how we go.
Yay. So, Unknown Team 1 already in the finals. So we have the second finalists for tomorrow already set and ready to go. And I would say, since we have just 1 minute, let's jump into Red 1 versus Wild Panthers.
Alright. Did they already have like party set up?
Oh, I just finished the builds.
Okay, so I will just take care of this
in a second. But normally, Red and Wild Panthers are a quite fast guild to set up parties.
60% were right. The biggest fish Quartz, 111, 200 points lost. Bye bye. I'm sorry, that was the wrong team you were betting on. And now we are going for a really nice match MYQ, Jetpacks, Red Wolf. I don't know if 80 is going to play. Versus Black, Exotic Sky, and Leol. This is Wild Panthers 2.
This is basically full Vainglorious tier, if I'm not mistaken, because I think Lyle, Black at least, are Vainglorious. Let me check that. It's something I would love to see if you just click on a name in a party that it's just popping up with the skill tier.
Yeah, that would be good.
Or just the number behind it, because I always go into my friend list and check and scroll and see. That would be something nice to have on top.
Because sometimes it blocks the top right corner.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With the skill tier and the
Especially
invite, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like, I want to see what skill tier he is. No, he invited you to a party. All right. Okay, betting pool is just about to start for Red versus Wild Panthers. I will close it once the match started for a few minutes. Leol is here, but we were missing 2 more players.
And
from
yeah, we
Wild
do see
Panthers.
Jetpacks today. So
Yep.
80 is maybe now on vacation, and Jetpacks was for the last couple of matches. And on the other side, yeah, they should be there in a second. We do have 9 minutes to spare, but normally we should start on time. Oh, the bets are already starting.
Yes. So this team, if they are going to win, let's check out the bracket.
Just
If
one
they-
question. Someone asked, I thought we already had a European winner going to Korea already. Yeah, this tournament has nothing to do with qualifiers in South Korea. I'm sorry. And this is basically just a tournament or a cup which we as Vainglory League hosted with Nvidia shields for the winners and 15,000 eyes spread around the top 8 teams. So yeah, NKNO is going for Europe to South Korea, and they just played actually against AS, and they not to say stomped them, but they did a wonderful job.
In the betting pool, we have 98.6% currently going for Team Red. Wow, this is a lot, but I think if White Panther is going to win, then we have a few guys who are very, very lucky.
Yeah, I should bet against that just because of the odds. Yeah.
Currently still waiting on the players from Wild Panthers. The winner of this match, they are going against Fire Elements. Well, they had a really, really good run. They went through the first bracket, winner bracket, then the second round, the third round beating Wild Panthers 1, and then they met Unknown 1 in the quarters. This is where they lost 12-22. So they got thrown down to the loser bracket, and now they are waiting for the winner of this match, either Red 1 or Wild Panthers 2. But the point is, Wild Panthers 2 currently has only one player. They can't really play with one guy. It's not allowed by the rules. You cannot do a 1 versus 3. At least you can try a 2 versus 3. He says he's going to check where they are. So we have a few minutes left.
Yay,
for this
they
match.
should be on time. So we do we have any questions? Do you sometimes there are a glitch while kiting? If you have like the feeling that you're not kiting super smoothly, the first thing I would check is the battery life of your device and then your Wi-Fi connection, because that is sometimes, especially kiting, that is sometimes really due to good connections. Because when we play from Germany on either North America or Southeast Asia service, it's not so easy to kite, especially like for example with Ringo.
Yeah, that's true. I can agree on that. For us as Europeans, it's horrible to play on North American servers. I know it's the other way around, not too bad, but
I wonder how that comes actually.
I really have no idea.
Yeah.
I was already thinking about this, but Maybe they just have the better cable, like somewhere.
That makes totally no sense at all.
But when you brainstorm, you think like, okay, how? And then like first it is the same distance, like
Of
way A
course,
to B and B to A, and like why should they like be faster or have like less?
It's because it's against the wind.
This is much better than what I said. But
but cables don't have just one direction. You know that.
no, but I think there are multiple cables.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that the connection could be running throughout a different cable from North America to Europe, and that might be more up to date. This
or
could
it's
be
just because there's more traffic coming from Germany or Europe to the US than from the other way around. That could be it. I don't know. Let's just stop talking about that.
Yeah.
I still think it's the wind. The wind is blowing.
He asked for a second, so hopefully we do see the whole team. It would be a pity if they lose, because it's the last chance to fight for 3 Nvidia shields.
Yeah. Bonesaw or Breaking Point on Vox. Let's see, that depends who you are facing, and always with a Breaking Point, whomever you are playing, that comes to the point if you can sustain during a team fight longer than 2 or 3 stacks on a Breaking Point. So you always need to check if you are playing against a team comp, or if you have the feeling that you somehow are like in the position to stack your Breaking Point stacks. I mean, it's for Bonesaws as well, but I think it comes more important on a Breaking Point. So, and a Bonesaw in general, I mean, if you don't rush the tension bow, well, that's Taka though. Yeah, on Vox it's difficult. I never mained Vox, so maybe Rocky Zoro is out there and can answer that question.
Or some other Vox main players. I think Vox is really strong. I haven't spent a lot of time with him. I think just when he got released. Very, very nice to play. I mean, it's all about your positioning. And then I'm waiting for Crystal Vox to come back, but I think it's lost in space and no one even tries to go for this.
We do saw it a couple of times, but I like that it's not like any more set in stone as it was with the Crystal Vox Golden Path going Eve, going Broken Myth, Alternate Current, and then just do immense damage. So I like the weapon plate more. I don't know why.
But the point is, like, the last month at VGL, we haven't seen a lot of Bonesaws. I think it just came with 1.5 that Bonesaw is like getting more and more popular, and people think like this is a more interesting item to go for. I totally agree, and in the matches we see it's worth the money, and the attack speed and the armor shred is working. Okay, looks like everyone is online. This is very short on time, guys. You have 1 minute left and the party is just full. This is what I call
good management in the end. I mean, they are on point. You can't say anything against it.
Okay, my game crashes.
Yeah, and you are not on point. That's the problem, right?
when I use the chat, so you have to ask for the bans. This is what I wanted to say. Okay. First is Red going to ban.
Yeah, I mean, they should know that by now, that Team A is banning first.
Yeah, sometimes. Well,
fashionable. Did you read that?
What? Where?
Jetpacks just wrote fashionably late.
Yeah.
Just to suit, like, look good. We are late, and that's what we are doing.
What do you think is a good glaive support build? Had some problems being unexpected glaive today.
Always fountain, sorry.
Yeah, this is the point. When I played glaive support a lot, there is a very, very nice build from
Shin Kagan?
What's his name? Not Shin, from the Death from Super Evil.
Which?
Is it
Play of Beard? No, I'm kidding. Play of Beard?
Play of Beard. Is it like Andre? Or what's
Evil Andre.
I don't know,
Evil Andre, that's a Q&A tester.
Yeah,
He's German, actually.
Yeah, I know. This guy, and he has a very nice build on Vainglory Fire, but I can check for you and then I can maybe post it. I don't know if it's like still up to date, but when I used to play support Glaive, it really worked a lot.
So we have a Celeste ban coming in because we saw it more and more on Red Wolf. So that is the direct ban, and actually the chat is going, okay, okay, I see what you're doing. Red Wolf instantly came on, okay, I don't care, whatever. Then I can play Celeste. So let's start this off. Just to recap, it's Red 1 against Wild Panthers 2, and I got kicked out of the party. And we have Taka ban by Red and a Wild Panther 2 team banned Celeste. Celestos.
Locos. Well, 4 minutes on the timer. Well, we still have 88.1% going for Red. Still here the crowd favorite, and Wild Panther is currently the underdog. Would be very, very interesting to see this team showing Red 1 that there are also like underdogs team concerning the community votes, which can make it. And hopefully in less than 30 minutes we know who's going to win this match. As the next match, let me quickly check, we should have Red 2 versus Unknown 2. Also very nice match. They're gonna start in 20 minutes at 10. And now is the point. So if you guys are listening, please wait a few minutes so we can jump on the match. Red 2 and Unknown Team 2. Don't start on time at 10.
Depending, I mean, if that is going to be a 12-minute game.
Yeah, we would love to spectate your game and to show it here on stream.
There's Ref29 just in the chat, so he probably saw that. Oh man, I totally love the lock-in from Team Red so far. We can't talk about that yet because obviously the enemy team, Wild Panthers Team 2, did not lock in. They have 12 seconds left on the clock to do that. And there we go.
Alright, lock in. Okay, both teams are going for a Fortress because he did not receive a ban. And Fortress very, very well integrated
you can't
in the
ignore Ringo,
meta.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Ringo, this is the thing, but first we have to talk about Fortress, and now we go for Ringo Jetpacks, showing that Ringo is not dead. This is
so
a nice
crazy.
pick. Yeah,
it had been such a long time. I'm glad, buddy. See you back in here, Ringo. So, not even your worst enemy, not even Glaive in the enemy team. So, let us get surprised, maybe. And it seems that Wild Panthers actually start off their jungle round in the back. They feel quite... I don't know why they are afraid. Ringo is not the strongest early game hero, at least. But we know that from Team Red 1. They love to be aggressive early game. But let's just point that one out. Do you see that Cruel? What he's doing back there?
It's just going for the right way. Trying here to secure some gold. But Red is very aggressive here. The point is it worth it? So
check the gold, and it's simply telling you no.
But now it is. Well, just because Red Wolf joined the lane, so he's farming there. And let's just wait the next minute, then we know if this action is actually worth it or not. And this is very nice to see in the spec mode, because a lot of time you play the match yourself and you think you get invaded and you're like, oh my god, this is so bad. But if you watch the gold develop throughout the next 2 or 3 minutes, it's even. So you really have to win the engage, get a kill or two, and then the other team has a big problem.
Yeah, though I do have a feeling that Team Red 1 knows that they got invaded because they are not even checking their bushes for it. It seems like it was a bit worth, but not due to the engage. It's just probably because Red Wolf joined lane a bit earlier, and that's why they are like 60 gold ahead, which is literally nothing.
Okay, Book of Eulogies on Black, no question about this one. Red Wolf is going for Weapon Blade and Jetpacks. already has a triple weapon blade plus a flare and a halcyon potion. There comes the next fight here. Liol in the middle of the party. There comes the Achilles shot, and now Red Wolf is joining from the top. Exotic Sky, he might go down, I don't know. There comes the placement from the mine, and Black is going in. The mine is not going to detonate. Double kill here. 1 kill for MYQ and 1 kill for Red Wolf. Well played, aggressive, and the nice timing from Red Wolf to join from the lane to the fight here, picking up actually 1 kill.
So Ringo and Fortress, they somehow seem like the same hero, to me at least, sometimes. Not like the same hero, but like the same style of an hero, as we do have that on. Oop, Fortress killed Fortress. Didn't even see that coming. It's one pick for Wild Panthers and Jetpacks. He's fully stacked. He might fall here as well. Cruel is getting it with the Deadman's Rush, but he should care because Red Wolf, he is sitting, well, just on one weapon plate. They could actually fight him if they are going for it, but he should retreat. Going for farm. If there's a Thunderstrike and a Rocket Leap, if that Rocket Leap is going to hit, if Black is going for it. Okay, never mind.
Surprisingly, it is that now the team from Wild Panthers, they were well prepared for this aggressive invade from Red. So we see this more and more from Red, that they try to go aggressive. But now we have the next 2 versus 3 situation. They are going for Jetpacks immediately. Yeah. I think he's going down. Yes, no chance to survive here. And now they do it counter-wise, and as we see that Red has a problem actually to counter this, is actually the same what they are doing all the time.
So did you capture what actually MIQ did? He walked straight by Black and Lyle and ignored his carry getting focused. Ooh, he's not even caring about that backport. It looked like he was, okay, let him backport, I don't care.
Yeah.
And Red Wolf roaming downwards as well, and now all 3 members of Team Red are together. One thing, though, to point out, I mean, they have a slightly gold lead, and that is just due to Red Wolf sticking to his duty, and it's just keep up farming in lane. I mean, that's fine for him. He's the laner. He just wants to capture a lot of lane farm, as much as possible. And it's not really caring about the shenanigans going on in the jungle. So I'm not quite sure if Wild Panthers are doing the right job. They are trying to compete, and they are actually going on Jetpacks perfectly. Again, MIQ is way too far away from his carry, and now MIQ will fall as well because Red Wolf is way too late on lane. He needs to farm a Rocket Leap on top. They could go for an ace, but there is the perfectly kited and getting actually with the Sonic Zoom a kill into Lyle. And I think Lyle went a bit too aggressive on this one.
It could have been worse, absolutely, and the wrong play from Leol to just like try to push more and more. So lucky for Red Wolf that he could pick up at least 1 kill in this situation, where still Wild Panthers had the upper hand, and then
something they did not even use so far is the big red button, which is going to be a big blue button on a crystal jewel. So that is something we need to talk about as soon he is hitting level 6, because that is like, they didn't even fight so far with that in the chamber. So that might even change it even more, because they have Jetpacks on Ringo. They don't have an Arden to get him somehow, or a Catherine to get somehow the big red button stopped. Actually, they have no stun. So
and this, and this will be very interesting also here for the viewers on Vainglory League. The big red button of Black will be the crowd hype here, but first MIQ is going into all 3, and now Jetpacks, he has a problem because he's 50%, and there is Red Wolf eating the From Hell's Hearth. Black is not hitting 100% with the jump. Kill for Red Wolf, but the other kill here, well, Leol is going down. MYQ can't do anything. 47 currently the score. Will this be an ace? It is an ace. Just 1 second before Jetpacks is respawning here, and they are taking the full gold mine. 4-8 is the score after 6.5 minutes. Very, very well done here by Wild Panthers. They are showing like, Red 1, what? We are here and we do play our game as well.
Yeah, and well, the percentages again. I mean, who betted for Wild Panthers 2 so far? It's far from over, but just the odds. I mean.
Yeah. And we have 8,243 glory points in the betting pool. So this is immense. This is a number which is really, really big, and 7,200 are just going for red, and 1,035 for
I mean,
Wild Panthers.
whoever bet for Wild Panthers 2, if they're going to make it, that is going to be really a big amount of glory points getting paid out into your glory point pocket.
The match is very interesting at this point. We are in an early game of the early stage of the game, and yeah, this is the point. Wow! Trying to get him, and Red Wolf, he's picking up the kill. There comes the ultimate from Jetpacks here. Hellfire Brew, now they have to face 2 versus 3 situation here. Jetpacks is going down immediately from Exotic Sky, and now it is all up to Red Wolf picking up Leol or Exotic Sky as well here. Yes, he does the bolt, the mini miner joining the party, picking up the kill, I think. Look at MYQ, he can barely kill Exotic Sky. Not an ace because Black joined the party again. 7 to 10, very intense here to see the fights and the ganks. For first second I thought, well, Black, he can rocket leap out because it's very hard to gank a jewel, but yeah.
You saw the big firewall coming in, there was no chance to survive it in the end anyways, but yeah.
Absolutely.
He tried. So one thing, a very smart move actually by Exotic Sky, he somehow tried MIQ to attack, like bait him to attack the gold miner, because the gold miner is obviously in the hand of Team Wild Panthers 2. So that is perfect, because the gold miner is dealing a lot of damage. You should not underestimate that, especially if you like have nothing left on your health bar and you want to have it like fighting for you. Big red button is up, rocket leap's up, Ed and Eddie are up, and there they are. They're coming in from both sides. And I'm just waiting on the big red button, actually. The rocket leap is coming in. It's just stunning Red Wolf. Red Wolf is going to get melted perfectly. Jetpacks is shooting from behind. There's a mortal wound on Black. Black needs to care now. He's a crystal jewel, but Jetpacks wants to go back as well. Gold miner got traded, so that is a good fight coming out of Team Red 1. It's a totally even match so far. Gold is even. And we do have the Shiver Steel finished for Exotic Sky. We do have the Shatter Glass. And we do have also, I believe, in finished Chronograph, which is going to be a clockwork later on.
2 versus 1 situation here. They might kill Black. Yeah, there we go. MYQ picking up the kill. Sorry to interrupt you here.
That's super fine.
9 to 11. I think Black didn't see this coming. And to point out, just a second, the ultimate, the big red button, was good, but it was not perfect in the team fight we just saw, so there was much more space to
like,
eliminate
if
the
you play
enemy.
a duel with Crystal, like everyone, they are just looking forward to see a double kill at least. And I believe it's good to get 1 kill out of it, especially, I mean, it's not too easy, but he locked down Jetpacks, so that is fine. I mean, that's Ringo, you need to hit him. He's like super slow and he has 0 escape, especially without an Arden in your team, or that's probably the only one who really can help Ringo to escape fast enough out of a big red button. And well, we will need to see as soon Black has like in 15 seconds big red button up again, what Wild Panthers 2 are thinking about that and when they are actually pushing that one down and using it.
Indeed. Okay, well, just waiting here for the next fight. Currently some rotations here going on. Both teams are lurking for the best position to get ready for the next fight, because the ultimates are up. Well, just Leo waiting for his one. In the next 4 seconds it is ready, and now the rotation starts here. They are going for the top. Now Black is visible on the lane, but the others aren't. And look at this. This was the plan to go in. Exotic Sky going in. Wait for it. Coming here. Look at this. There is the big red button now melting Red Wolf. Perfect placed. And the Hellfire Brew picking up. Maybe Exotic Sky Jetpacks going down here. 2 for 1 kill. And let's see if MYQ. No.
Yeah, and it's a 2 for 2 kill because in the end,
the Hellfire Brew burned him down.
Exotic Sky melted down to the overtime damage by the burning, so that is quite beautiful placed there by Jetpacks. He was literally dying and pushing out the Hellfire Brew.
Top head-to-head match here, 11-13 currently. I really can't see any winner at the moment, and the problem is, if you lose, you are eliminated, you are out, you have no other chance to win and go to the finals. Both teams already had a loss. This is why they are here. This is why they are in this, let's say, situation, which is not the best one.
I mean, it's a loser bracket. You can totally make it into the finals as well. So that is, let's say, decentish. So just because you said you can't see a winner so far, I, to be honest, see Wild Panthers late game in a better spot. Because they do have Cruel and Jewel, which both are spiking a bit later than Red Wolf and Jetpacks are, and I believe especially Big Red Button is going to melt them. It's up yet. All 3 ults are up for Team Wild Panthers, and actually Team Red is still waiting on 2. I don't know if Wild Panthers has the timer for that. They should initialize that team fight right now, and there it is. Ed and Eddie are coming out. Is that going to be...
Can they kite? This was dodged, not placed, and this is the point actually. They have to kite and they have to create some distance, wait for it from Red Wolf here, not connecting.
Yeah, and
this is no problem.
Sorry, but he just interrupted the Hellfire Brew from Jetpacks by jumping in.
Oh, okay, he did? Nice.
Yes, that was immense important actually that he did that. So MIQ is looking for the pick. Big Red Button is up, all ultimates are up, and there is a perfect rocket leap. Jetpacks is just dying, Red Wolf is just... Well, he's not getting hit fully. It's a 1v1 trade so far, and now Exotic Sky, he somehow tries to get into Red Wolf. I'm capturing that fight because that is between the carries. Exotic Sky, you are running from a Vox. You should not do that, and now he's running into MIQ. He's trying to get Shadow Empower Me. There's a Rocket League coming in. Big Red Button is not up, but there's a Thunderstrike. Is doing so much damage, but the Spectral Smite is just not enough.
Nice kite.
Well, Panther, Black will just die, and Exotic Sky will follow up. That is an ace coming in for Team Red.
And this is actually what I just talked about. If they can create the distance to Wild Panthers, because they are like all melees, and they are like 2 ranger carries on red, the complete opposite. They have to create distance, they have to kite the enemy, try to hit and run as good as possible, and they did this, and they tried to do this. In the end, it paid out with an ace. And
the turret on top. And gold is paying out in 45 seconds, so Wild Panthers needs to think about that. A thing I like, you have, when you play the Clockwork on a Jewel, the Big Red Button is just more often in for the next team fight. It's up now, and that's actually something you need to capture all the time. If they're hitting the Hell's Herd, from Hell's Herd out of Exotic Sky, into either Jetpacks or Red Wolf, they will instantly try to get the Big Red Button on top as well. They're getting spotted out, all 6 players in the Kraken pit. It's 10 seconds left, Wild Panthers they just can't get that gold out of the gold miner. That will pay out for Team Red, and that's just probably everything they want so far. I believe they should go back and go in for the farm.
Well, as long as Jetpacks is not engaged, but he does, well, nice damage here, all eating it all up. There comes Ed and Eddie, MYQ trying to provide the vision, so not losing this one, but I think the situation cleared kinda here, at least for the moment. Let's see what is going to happen next. 14-14 here. What a head-to-head match here in the loser bracket. There comes the engage. Black, who has to rocket leap away. He's surviving now. MIQ's in the middle, and Exotic Sky, he is lurking here. He has the passive up. There comes the ultimate actually from MYQ. Exotic Sky in the middle. Well, this is the wrong position. There comes the Big Red Button. Can they melt down? No, they can't. Look at Red Wolf. What a perfect kite. He's going down now from the rocket leap. And there comes the next kill. 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Perfectly played. Red Wolf a bit out of position, but I mean, due to the rocket leap from Black, he went down. Still MYQ. Now he is... Wow.
Yeah,
MYQ? What? MYQ, what are you doing? Never mind, 16-16 in the end. A bit lucky for Wild Panthers, but Jetpacks is still able to pick up the next turret, and now they are taking the lead in terms of gold. 5,000 here after 16 minutes. Kills are still even, but they have the better push on the lane, and this is because of their kiting skills.
Yeah. And I had a feeling that the Jewel ult out of Black, obviously it was not hitting anyone quite good enough to melt someone down. I mean, Red Wolf died afterwards out of the rocket leap, as you mentioned, during the team fight. But still, I had a feeling that he was forced into that because his team members were diving. Meanwhile, he was low life. He got a fountain, but still, he had not enough health to somehow sustain to that fight.
Yep.
And now he's sitting there, both Wolves are eating
Oh,
each
look at
other, but
this!
he's going so fast down the rocket leap.
Blocked!
No Hellfire Brew for you, Red Wolf, for you, Jetpacks, and there's a perfect big red button coming in. It looks like that could be Kraken if they're finishing off MIQ as well. There's a rocket leap on top. The Thunder Strike. No, it is a Spectral Smite out of Cruel, sealing the deal, and that is Kraken on top. But as you mentioned, these three players of these three heroes on Team Wild Panthers 2, they are melees and they are facing Ringo and Vox. So they are melting turret, melting Kraken super fast.
Amazing match here, and this is again the problem. You really... Oh, will Black die to the Kraken? Now he's going back. Exotic has to join to take down the Kraken actually. Oh, yeah, that's a bit late. I think
he went up to lane because he wanted to push the turret in. It worked out quite closely in the end, but they got at least one turret, one crack, so they just need to push one more turret to get the gold advantage out of that Kraken push. And
wow,
if not, it's going to be even more worse for them.
This is so exciting. MYQ, he really has to mine the map more and more, because if this situation happens one more time, that they do not see the enemy in that bush and they can't create the distance with the gap closer, then it might be GG. And look at Black, he is jumping in, they come from Hell's House, and he can't melt the enemy, he is going down first. What a play, second guy is going down, and now the third. Counter ace incoming, what a play, I really do not understand. Black jumping in here, overextending 110%.
I mean, he felt like I need to make that big red button worth. And he did it even worse. He could have just sit there and wait until they are lining up and push it down. I mean, Kraken is worth in the end, but that's an ace, and they will push. No, they won't push a turret because they don't have the time for that. At least I believe that Red Wolf is not going for that because he has no minions pushing for him. He's running forward though, but might just capture some jungle objectives. So the big red button again. I mean, it's beautiful. It's super interesting and super important to place that in the right situation. But as you can see, it is not so easy as we thought against Jetpacks, Ringo, and Red Wolf's Vox. So we will need to see if he's hitting those a bit better. And now he's sitting there just watching how his minion mine is getting captured. Exotic Sky and Black are alive as well. It is a super close match. We have 5k. We have a 5k gold lead for Team Red 1. Minion mine is getting captured back, so the minions are pushing a bit out of the lane for Team Wild Panthers 2. And turrets are even as well.
Yeah, so the damage one-sided from Team Red. To quickly review this, we have weapon damage from Red Wolf and Jetpacks. And let's see how many Atlas Poldron I can count on Team Weapon Power. This is just 2.
Team Weapon
I mean,
Power?
well, nice. It's okay.
Sorry, but that's fun.
Wild Panthers. They have 2. I think if you are facing such a weapon power-based team, you could go for. I think Black could also go for one. He tries to deal a lot of damage with the Rocket Leap, because it scales with crystal damage, and then the big red button, of course. But I think when he's going to jump in, Atlas Poldron would be also a wise choice here. Let's see how the next team fight is going to develop here. Both teams are going to reposition.
One question. Exotic Sky is sitting on 1.1k gold and is not using it for an infusion for the next team fight. Is he rather waiting on a tier 3 item, which he is not even...
I think he wants to finish the fountain
but still,
of renewal.
if they are losing their team fight, the infusion would be much better. Black is sitting in the background. Oh, they are hitting the perfect big red button now, but Red Wolf is somehow surviving because, well, Black can't deal anything. He's probably rocket leaping in a second. Jetpacks is getting stunned. Red Wolf is super low, but he's still kiting. He's jumping in, and they are killing Exotic Sky. Yeah, Black is falling as well, and Lyle is death as well. That's what I meant. Why are you sitting on 1.2k golds? If you are you know that you are going to team fight in a second.
It's a lot
just
of gold,
get a double
actually.
infusion and don't care about the fountain, because you're not going to finish it if you're losing the next team fight.
Absolutely agree there, Don John. And the point is that the plan from Black was very nice, because he wants to snipe in this area where you cannot move left and right. But in the end, didn't turn out to be a good plan here, because the kiting skills from Team Red, especially Jetpacks and Red Wolf, are just way too immense. MYQ showing off 10, 5 in 12 a supporter, which is remarkable here to mention. 23-19. What a match from the loser bracket here. This was amazing. And now everyone can spam hashtag amazing please in the chat.
Why are they
because
saying
it
that?
was.
What happened?
I don't know, because I think we mention amazing kind of often.
Is someone doing like a shot game out of it? As soon we are mentioning amazing, they need to print one shot. Amazing. Get drunk,
okay,
whoever they
yeah,
is.
but I have an idea for a special stream, and you know what we are going to do. So we have to prepare something for this. So ladies and gentlemen, prepare for the big special stream which is coming up in the future. We are 5 minutes
like
late.
For every therefore or for every so on my side.
This is what I'm just talking about. Nice set, yeah.
Good stuff.
Okay.
It's also something I'm using a lot.
Nice game. Wild Panthers is out. They have no chance to move on. This match is done. We have the score here. It is 23-19. I will just update the bracket here in the background. And the betting pool, well, it goes to the majority. So 12.5% they were wrong. They took the risk to go for the underdog, but unfortunately for them didn't turn out. And the biggest fish, Hulk, Ilohak, whatever you would like to call him, 300 points. Adios, Hulk.
Yeah, that's donut.
Donut.
That means donut in Russian.
Really?
In
okay,
German,
that's
basically. In English.
good
oh
to
my
know.
goodness.
In what language now?
Yeah, it means donut in English or German.
I know. I love you, Don John.
Oh my
okay.
God, that is not good.
We have the next match coming up, which is Unknown Team 2 versus Red 2.
I mean, what matches? Like it's going from AES versus NKN1 to Red Team 1 versus Wild Panthers 2, and now we are seeing Red Team 2 against NKN2. That's like beautiful.
Yep.
I don't have it. It's amazing. I don't have another word for it.
Amazing is the right word. So we will open the betting pool, and hopefully we will get the invite from both teams soonish. Then we can start the match. And again, this is a loser bracket match, and if you lose, you are out. This is already the second chance for both teams. They lost once, and if they win, they have to play against the German team, iPod. iPod, they came up with a new name, kind of from nowhere, but some names I remember, Emmer King here, Mr. Crashy, some guys I know and who are members of the team, and there is also iPos and Mugiera, which is kind of unknown for me, but they are doing a good job. They just lost against, in their last game versus AES, which was a remarkable match. They had 12 kills and AES had 9 kills, and they were able to succeed in this match. Everyone is on here, so we should receive the invite in just a few, and then we can ask for the bands.
Did something flashed just never mind. Never mind. So we are waiting basically on Rev 29. Look at me, Red Adiga, Red Rixon, Best Celeste EU, Rocco Freddy, Palmatoro, Shizzle Manizzle, or the Dear Donut, or Hulk. I mean, pick one.
Okay, there comes a friend. Just got a question. Need third. Wanna join?
Well, yeah, I mean, why not? I have the time.
Not yet. Later on, I will. And Adiga here, whoever is hosting the party, invite us. Okay. Tomorrow you can spend your glory points, long awaited, many betting pools survived or not survived. So there might be, there will be some iTunes cards. So stay tuned for tomorrow, the big finals in SEA, Europe and North America. So tomorrow is going to be spectacular, as Orion Beast would say it. Thanks for the synonym, or synonym pronunciation should be.
I don't know, you are good
right
at that
there.
stuff.
No, I think not really. What are your tier levels? Getting there. I just reached getting there.
Yeah, I'm Krakentastic.
Oh, okay. Betting hub. Yeah, betting pool will open in a few. It is red team 2 against White Panthers team 2. No, unknown team 2. What I'm saying.
Wild Pandas just played. Get your facts straight. My goodness.
Yep, because there was standing Wild Panthers, and it's more easy to me write 2 behind the team. So I just tried to.
So I do have a request by team NKN2. It seems maybe like that one of their members can't make it.
Oh!
We will see. We do still have a couple of minutes left. Who's the last member of team? Ref 29, there he is. Oop, nope, that is not Ref 29. There he is. Do you see another member of... I don't see Best Celeste online, or I don't see Shizzleman is Little Palmotoro, either one of those online.
They have a 5-player roster, so
Yeah,
full roster.
Is this amazing?
Let's hope for anyone to come online. 2 versus 3 would be the last
yeah, no, I don't want to do that as well. Rocco is online. There we go. Pinnacle of Awesome. Rocco Sifredi. Okay, they are ready.
Exceptions. Welcome. Hype to see you later.
Yeah.
Casting the matches on NA. And tomorrow everything is over. I already prepared some statistics for tomorrow and prepare for the numbers what we did this month. This is amazing.
Amazeballs.
Amazeballs.
Or redonkulous.
2 guys here, Rocco Zafreddy and Donut are here. 1 player is missing.
Yeah, I'm getting that set up. I think we are just waiting on Best Celeste EU.
Any chance to meet Best Celeste in Paris? Okay guys, so let me know who's going to Berlin, who's going to Paris, and who's going to London. Why?
Because I am flying there and Blueberries is staying at home.
You're gonna meet us both. This is Amazeballs.
Or redonkulous, I mean.
Yeah.
Or
you're
amazing. I'm stick to the roots. You're gonna meet
both of us. We are doing the the WGL
Goes
Europe tour.
Powered by Super Evil Megacorp. Yeah, that's going to be really good. Especially looking forward for Paris, because we do know that NKN is showing up, and I'm looking forward to meet those good players behind the tablet, and also Berlin is going to be a blast.
Yep.
WGL EU tour.
This is yeah. Domo got it. She was aware, or she was listening right. It was thanks that you at least got it.
WGL.
Yeah.
WGL, yeah.
Bandplays going to Berlin.
Tour 2015.
Yeah, that would be fun. Guys, let us know where you go, and then.
Could you tell them that? No,
is it Red First going to ban? I think so. Yep.
we are still missing 1 member.
Yeah, but I'm asking like 2 versus 3 now.
I think Best Celeste EU. I need to resend him.
Best Celeste is online. Okay, that's cool. 3 versus 3 here. This is perfect. And let's check the schedule for after this match, because it's at 10:30. Yeah, I think we can't make this. No, then we can only barely get the last game. iPut versus the winner of this match. Yeah, kinda.
But it's not due to their team, because I mean, we had a delay as well, so...
Yeah, I know, it's fine. So Fire Elements versus Red 1, they have to play in the next match. Let's just see if we are going for this dungeon. Party host Best Celeste is online, invite him. Okay. Everything fine.
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm not getting an invite, and I really don't want to restart the app because then the whole party is gone.
Okay, we have a question from Nick. To exceptions, when will small child participate in VGL?
Oh, we know that. It's like 10 years?
He's already in the boot camp.
Oh.
Yeah, he's already in the boot camp from exceptions, and he will be the top world player in the next years. So prepare for
what is he maining?
This guy.
What is he maining?
All.
Oh, just all of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh, okay. I mean, obviously. So I'm restarting the party because I restarted the app.
I'll wait for the betting pool until we know it's a 2 versus 3 or...
No, it's a 3v3. So that's
3v3. Okay.
So ref 29 Redrickson needs to go up there, and we need to pull down Hulk. What is with... Do they have explanation marks for you as well?
I'm not in the party.
Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry.
I was just waiting for you to to see this. Ref has an explanation mark. Now he's empty.
Yeah, he's empty.
Now he's empty.
No!
Ref!
Don't die! There we go. But it's not bad that we have a short delay, because then the gap between North America and Europe is even closer, and we can just take all of you 500 people, crazy people watching with us.
So since it is 10:17 here and the next match is at 10:30, and I assume this match is not a stomp.
Oh no.
Or let's just wait and then we will tell the other team.
Isn't the winner of this match playing against Fire Elements?
Yes, but
so Fire Elements needs to wait anyways.
Yeah, I'm just checking the time on the match against Fire Elements. But anyway, your ban first, as Blue said. Yeah, that's true. Just throw me out of the party because I wanted to say something.
We don't need to hear what you... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I like how Hulk and Rev are trolling each other with those emotes. Oh, come on, Ben's team.
Well, the match I put versus the winner of this match is at 11. So it's fine. So they do not play parallel. Fire Elements versus Red 1, they're gonna start in 12 minutes, and then we have iPut versus the winner of this match. They are going to start in 40 minutes. Everything's fine. And
so we have
scheduled.
a Taka ban, and we do have a Celeste ban. Yep, we should be fine.
Yep, let's go. Start the match. Everyone is waiting and hyped. The betting pool is open. The winning percentages are 20% for Red Team 2 and 80% for Unknown Team 2 here. So the majority going for Unknown Team 2. Yep.
Big switch. This high pitch voice sometimes coming out of my throat.
What red ban? I think Best Celeste didn't just
Yep, I'm not.
They banned Celeste.
Yup, and I got thrown out of the app, so I can start as soon as I am back in. And now Raf has an exclamation mark.
No, just okay.
No, I couldn't start.
Them. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, good to go. Good to go. Who banned who? We have Celeste is banned by Team Red, and Taka is banned by Team Unknown. So Red is not allowed to play Taka, and Unknown is not allowed to play Celeste. Easy as that. Always
so
struggling.
Celeste ban. So they are banning Best Celeste EU, basically?
Kind of. Just preventing him from showing his A game here.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about A games, and no one thought that that is going to happen, and we had that in ESL. Somehow, really, really good matches, and compared, I mean, the other ones were good as well, but compared to especially the finals when NKNO against NKNP played, and yeah, I'm looking forward for tomorrow. I mean, that is going to be even more interesting. There we go.
Okay.
Why is it laughing all the time?
No. What, me?
Yeah.
I'm not laughing. Where? What the? Come on, stop it. I'm not laughing.
Oh.
Okay, log in from Team Unknown to interesting choices. Personally, Red to.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Absolutely
Let's do
prepared.
that. What's your opinion? Who is winning it?
Unknown 2.
Go off of my train.
No,
That's
I think they win.
my team.
No.
Yeah, I need to back you up because Best Celeste EU is just super strong so far. The experience is just. I don't see them winning.
Lucas is asking, are you going to the European tour? If yes, to which? We go to Berlin, we go to Paris, and we go to London. And we are jumping in the match here. The loser is out, and the winner has to play against the team which is iPod in the next match today. So if you win and you're listening, don't go anywhere. You have to play 2 matches today. Best Celeste aggressive. Checking out the top burst from Raf. He was a bit surprised to see him there this early. And now we see the fight of the melees here. And in the bottom, the normal jungle procedure. Nothing new. The supporter with the contract, and the laner, the melees with the Book of Eulogies. Both junglers here. Donut, which is this Illo thing name. I just call him Donut. Yeah, but I will call him. I just wanted to say for the audience, if they are like, who is Donut? Yeah, this guy, Ringo, is Donut for the future. So if there are any questions.
So always if there's a Ringo on the Halcyon Fold,
Donut.
It's always a donut.
Okay.
I'm wondering, you're not mentioning the double fortress this time. It's again. I mean, we had that in the match Red versus Wild Panthers 2 as well. So
yeah, because I wanted you to ask me if I recognized it.
Oh, you probably
that was the plan.
Right? Stop that.
That was the plan. Okay. Well,
the evil shenanigans going on. I see.
Both are going for the O card here, and I mean Fortress. I just said it in the last game. Well implemented in almost every setup. Yeah, he's the guy with the movement speed. He's the guy who can provide very, very fast vision, and he is the guy with the ultimate who can also reveal the enemy from unknown places and make sure that a steal can be done by a team or be taken from the other one.
So someone in chat just said it's the first time seeing a lane glaive, and you can see why that is so effective, because they just picked up
Raf going down. First blood, Raf going down. Sorry to interrupt you, but this escalated quickly, and they are going for the next one here. Achilles shot to Adiga. Rixen going in. Rixen receiving a lot of damage. There comes the Halcyon Potion. He has to go out of all of this here to survive, and aggressive play from Unknown 2. They are taking this guy here for 32 gold and the health regeneration buff.
Yeah, and it's the second time we do see Ringo coming up into the games again, and he picked up the first blood for team NKN2, and I like how they are mixing one more time, because as many of you not know, NKN2 is the former team, or one of like Rockets of 30 and Best Celeste. You are a former HC Hardcox player, and Best Celeste you getting ganked, but the Rocket Leap is there for exactly those moments and just getting out of there. No chance to lock him down so easily. Yeah, and as you can see, that glaive is kinda a good choice at the moment with that good book in lane, and it works really good, especially against the Jewel, because you can dodge those thunder strikes, you can dodge especially the rocket leaps.
So I agree on that, and this is also a point why we do see the melees in the current meta more and more on the lane. They have great escape skills. Glaive with the afterburn, Jewel with the rocket leap. They are almost ungankable because the distance they create with those spells are immense. And in addition to that, with the Book of Eulogies, the health regeneration is even better than anything you can have early game. So this is why the role from Ringo kinda got stolen in this current meta, and I think there might be small adjustments around that to provide that the laner stays kinda the laner, or it is a bit harder to go with a melee onto the lane. Meanwhile, well, the gank, I think they wanted to look for a gank, but Rev, of course, here very, very cautious, aware of the situation that Unknown is a team with a high gank potential. Donut here with the Achilles shot, and Rocco the Freddy with the gap closer here with the jump. And let's just wait for Rixon. Adiga here just coming back.
Yeah, now they are one more time looking for a pick in lane themselves. But the afterburn is up. No! I thought for a second they are closing him off, but perfectly used. And running just out of there. And no chance one more time. No chance to lock Bestless you down so far. Not in lane. So we will see what late game brings us, since it seems that... Yep. Yeah, Rev 29 going for the Crystal Jewel. So as soon as Big Red Button is up, that might change things. We are now at the 5 or nearly 6 minute mark. At least 5 players are roaming into the Kraken Pit. Everyone is going shopping. I will wonder if Rev is trying to rocket leap on top of Hulk. There's a scout trap. That's a perfect rocket leap onto Hulk. There's a scout trap getting popped as well. Rev is getting kinda low. Best you is up. He's coming downwards. He's trying to focus onto
wait for it.
Rev, but the wait for it is coming in, and he's falling down. It's a clean ace in the end. No, it's getting reflex blocked. And
he has to go out.
Oh my goodness, Red Adigo could not get the ace in time.
Okay. Nice play by Team Red 2, showing off that they have still
thank you so much for the subscription, dear
Lucas
Stampy,
aka Lucas here, joined us a while ago, almost present at every stream we are doing, answering questions all over the chat. So thanks a lot, Josue Stampil, aka Lucas, for the subscription and the backup here for VGL and supporting our project. Means a lot to us, every subscriber here. Thanks a lot, and let's continue with the match, because we might see, well, Rocco the Freddy here just getting revealed by the mine, so no action here.
Yeah, guys, if you want to scare the audience, be sure to subscribe, because apparently Kraken is scaring some people. It's no one seems to think that there can be a Kraken release before the 15-minute mark, but we from Vainglory League show you, with a certain amount of skill, that is possible.
Domo Furious.
Yes.
Just
Always getting scared. Always.
Okay. 2-2 the score, gold almost even, item build. Let's go quickly over this, because there is not a lot of action going on here. We have the tension bar on Donut, we have the tension bar on Glaive, a lot of attack speed on Vox, played by Adiga, and Rev 29 Jewel. He already finished the Shadow Glass since 1.4, I think, providing much more damage and a bit more costly. And let's
I like just how you said Glaive, because you thought there's going to be an engage, and he was saying like Glaive.
Yeah.
Nothing happening, but
No.
nice.
Kind of back up. Oh, there is the engage. There comes the afterburn. Adiga getting backed. He's the focus of the team. They are following. Totally misplayed by. Oh, what I said misplay? No, I mean like positioning for the big red button. I'm sorry, ref. I didn't see that coming. That you reposition that hard. But this paid off in the end. Amaze balls here from ref. And
that is my one.
And Adiga here, Rickson showing off a 5-0 lead after 8:40, and they are going for the turret push. Great play from Red 2 here on the Halcyon Fold.
So this big red button on point, and I was scared for a second as well because ooh, is he getting out of there? Yeah, closely. And Rockets Freddy is jumping in, and Best Celestiu perfectly Rocket Leap coming in, but Rickson is going down to the blood song from Best Celestiu. So not so reckless as I thought. And just to recap for a second, a ref 29. I thought, man, bro, where are you jumping? Team fight is happening north, not south. And then, I mean, the big red button just hit.
Oh, he's going in! He wants to take the kill. There comes the Thunderstrike. Adiga kiting! Oh, what? He's surviving! This is crazy. Best, he's dying, but Ref is killing Best Celeste. Now he has to fight Donut. Let's wait for Rickson. Oh, he is providing the Crucible shield, but he can't protect him from dying. And now 7-4. Rickson has to back off. He's going the back way. I don't know why he's actually going there.
Oh, he has not really a way to go. He could just mount minions to get out there. He's
going to the mine.
Traps.
Oh, dying by one. No. But he will die in the end anyway.
Yeah, but is it worth the time? Okay, no, he's getting killed by Rocco, so it's not taking Donut too much of a time on his hands to get that kill in the end. That were like amazing plays right there. The wait word coming actually, Rockets Verde. I thought for a second Blue is jumping in, but he is doing stuff on the side. So Red Adiga is getting focused as next. He's just getting twirled down. Then the big red button is coming in. Best Celeste is dying, and we saw that Hulk got a chunk of damage as well. It's just one auto attack from Ref. He's reflex blocking and he's dying. He's picking up the ace. A really good. Perfect again. A really, really good button.
Rev 29 MVP. Very interesting to see actually that Donut received damage, but he was standing behind Rev. I don't know.
No, he was not standing behind him. Like literally, the animation just did not, because like the big red button is pushing her a bit backwards.
Yeah,
so he was like somehow still standing in it, but the animation looked like he was not.
The animation looks a bit weird, but in the end the payoff here in Rev 29 shows that he is able to land those big red buttons on point when it's needed. The cooldown 1 minute left on the next one, so prepare your timers, ladies and gentlemen. The next big red button is coming for sure. Let's just wait.
Big red button time. And it's a double shatter glass, so he's not buying cooldown reduction, and it's even hurtful, or more hurtful than if you would rather rush more frequently big red button. I like that Ringo is back. I am curious if someone in the future is picking up in Crystal Ringo, because this Ringo from Hulk is actually, or from Donut, let's just call him Donut, is somehow the classic old 1.4 or even 1.3 Ringo before Vox. So
Tension Bow, Have a Steel, Blazing Salvo,
and the
so
mask,
he's going
the
for the
is going
Serpent
to be
Mask.
finished probably, like, he needs 800 gold to finish that. That's like 600 or 750 more. No, it's 550 more gold, and then
but let's talk about
mask on top.
Let's talk about Best Celeste. What is he going for?
No,
He went for the Aftershock together with the Tension Bow. Now he's trying to do something else. We saw him playing on the ESL. Oh, the gold mine very, very fast getting picked here. Let's wait for the team fight. No chance. Okay, good. Well done here from Red 2. We saw him playing on the ESL a lot of attack damage. He went for the monokill, he went for several fountains, and now he's going a different way totally. I mean, his abilities, they scale with crystal damage, but now he's going for the Aftershock and even for the piercing shard. So he's aiming to go for some crystal damage in the end and some burst damage, to mention that. I mean, the aftershock and the tension bow, we know this from Tucker players, etc. A lot of damage on a short amount of time, but first he gets ganked.
Nope.
Well, after burning out, wait for it, not connecting. There comes the ultimate from Rocco the Freddy, trying to yeah, back them off a bit.
Thank you, Halcyon Lord, for the subscription. There is the Kraken, and I hope you scared someone. We are 13 minutes into the game, and there is a fight happening.
Button, but it's not getting any kill, at least. Well, I mean, now Rickson is going down, and now they can take down Donut and Basteless 2-for-1 situation. Halcyon Lord, thanks a lot for the subscription and the support. I mean, this is the most important thing for us to keep us growing and keep the quality rising here at Vainglory League. Nice, thanks a lot.
Yay, good stuff. And we are, well, we started talking about Best Celeste. I'm not quite sure where you were going with that line of thought, so you might want to finish if you remember.
I stopped with Celeste, but I finished like my thoughts on him, and yeah.
So the train stopped. Okay, that's
yeah,
good.
the train stopped. It was just like point out like, hey guys, he's going a different way, and maybe it works differently this time, because normally we see him dominating the lane and having another score, but now look at this, the ref is going in. Well, Basteless might fall, Adiga might fall at first. They are here 3, now they can rotate. Basteless going out and Adiga perfect dive here. Now he's going to pick up the second kill. Well played, Donut, he can't do anything. Well, he might fall as well. Rickson picking up that one. Ace for Team Red 2. Very nice skills from Adiga. He did the most part here with the right Sonic zoom in the right way and creating distance to the enemy, and of course picking in the end the kill.
So
Alright,
Basteless, I mean, he just died, but still, that is such an odd way to play Ringo, and I think we talked about that in C this morning. Oh, pardon me, that was my phone. And we heard, or I also said, that it is totally possible to play Glaive on both, or in both directions, especially Bloodsong, his ultimate, is stacking on Crystal as on Weapon. So if he stacks those up to 20 stacks, he is gaining lifesteal, and he is gaining, or is giving out, or putting out a lot of damage. So 50 minutes into the game, Crack is up, sorry, and Kraken is up. We do have a slightly gold lead, 2 turrets down for Team Wild Punt, NKN. Now I failed as well, and well, I mean, it is still super even, but I have the feeling after the dominating from NKN2 out of the early game, since Big Red Button is hitting, they have a really hard task to master and somehow get the right target, and soon enough, Hulk just popping a weapon fusion, looks like a next team fight is happening.
Bleeding on Donut,
yeah.
But he is the hero who's the most far away in this situation at the moment. I don't see a fight breaking out here, at least if it would break out, it would be really surprising to me, because it was like a bad spot currently for Red 2 to fight there. Now they're going back, doing the right thing, picking up some gold. They are 4.8 thousand gold ahead at 70 minutes. I mean, this is not really a lot, but this is a good and healthy advantage to make sure you survive the mid game and can control the late game. So everything is set for the late game, and now it is really up to Unknown 2. How do they handle this? Do they go aggressive? Do they go passive? Are they looking for a Kraken steal? Is it worth to pick up the Kraken because the other team can kill Kraken way too fast? These are all thoughts now running through the heads of the players, and hopefully are discussed or at least called in the voice over IP. I think most of them are using this now at this level up of gameplay. And there comes always a push from Red 2. Now they back off. This is the point. If a fight breaks out there, currently I think that Unknown has the upper hand, but it's very nice to see that they are all very crowded now. Adiga here.
I mean, they need to pick up Rev 29 on the big red button if they want to get somehow into a team fight, because Rev is not allowed to big red button or blue big red button probably, because it's like the powerful crystal button which he is using. Well, we just need to see if they can rotate better as they did before. Especially it's difficult for Hulk at the moment to survive because he has no real protector. I mean, of course he has Fortress and he has a Crucible himself. But, I mean, he's so squishy still and he's always getting melted so quickly also by Ardiga's crits and soon to be Breaking Point on top.
Now we have Best Celeste EU on the Broken Myth, and I think the Afterburn will deal much more damage now. If he's stacked up to 20, the ultimate, then it might hurt a lot.
To be honest, I don't see him have the time to do that.
Rocco going down here by Adiga. Well, Ref tried to pick up the kill with the Thunderstrike successfully. There comes all the damage. Oops, that was melting.
Oops.
Ref here with the ultimate. Donut, aka Hulk, he has no chance here to survive the Rocket League, picking up the kill and the ace, and they ended the fight at the perfect position here, directly at the turret, picking up the first, and the minions are just behind them because they have both minion mines. Everything is going good. I don't think they can finish now. They might pick one, maximum 2 turrets, because
no, they're probably getting if they're smart, they're getting out of there because it's just Rev 29 left. I don't know if he wants to get a chunk of damage into the turret. Rocco's back here, but he needs to defend, as you mentioned, that are buffed minions, and those minions are also getting the support of 2 minion miners digging for them into the crystals. So I mean, Kraken is still up. It's just one Kraken for Team Red 2, and they basically GG this right now. They do have melees on both sides, like double melee and 1 range on both sides. But we mentioned a couple of times that we do feel that Rev 29's duel is more kind of an ranged, since you are basically using Big Red Button and Thunderstrike, and your auto attacks are not really hurtful on Crystal. Difficult. Well, really difficult spot right here.
I mean, the Clockwork is a good choice with the Crucible. He's doing an awesome job on Jewel. It is really about, it's really off to him the most damage, and we might see the next fight breaking out here. Well, there comes the Afterburn, directly focused Adiga. Rev behind the enemy in one line. Look at the melting bars from Donut, instantly down Adiga. Finally they can pick 1 carry, but now Rev is joining the party, and all the crystal damage from Best Celeste coming. Well, the jump on his own head, Rocco the Freddy, is going down. Best Celeste, he can't do anything else than running away, and this will be and might be the next ace. He is trying to go back, and Rickson, he can't find him. He's going the wrong way. Well, yeah, there comes the ping, a bit too late by the teammate. Never mind, 2-for-1 trade here, worth it at the moment for Red 2. They are 7,000 gold ahead after 21 minutes, and 20-10 is the score. And
Best Celeste EU, I mean, he's always trying super interesting new stuff. He's sitting 276. He's not doing I mean, he is, in terms of roaming, in terms of afterburning in, still doing a really good job, but he has just not the damage output as he would have had on weapon. At least it feels like it, and especially with a Breaking Point on top, because at the moment he is the member of team, obviously, of Team NKN to survive the longest during team fights. Well, 22 minutes into the game, Kraken is up. We are actually already 15 minutes into the next game. Normally, Rocco's already getting marked here. Best Celeste U is coming from the backside. Rev is looking for the Big Red Button, and he is getting Hulk not quite good. So Rev is dying. He's blocking it for a second, but he is going to fall down on the other side. They just killed Best Celeste U. Ed and Eddie are coming in. Wait for it. It's going to Rocco Seferdi, and Hulk is the first target. He is falling. Adiga is probably able to pick that kill as well, and that's another ace coming in for Team Red. They are not even looking for Kraken. It's like 40 seconds before Best Celeste is spawning. This is GG, and I do see Blueberry's already typing VGL GG in his chat. Using
How
that
could you
in a
see this?
second.
How
Therefore, this is GG.
Yeah, nice game, especially the early and the mid game. Very, very exciting to watch. In the end, late game, Red 2 had absolutely the upper hand, and most team fights were going to Red 2. Unknown Team 2. I don't want to like do a very big analysis.
No,
on
we don't
what,
really have the time for it.
yeah, on what did they or what did they wrong. I think Red 1 started to play against fire elements. At least they should. I don't have the information about this match because they normally should have started 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, you can check that, and I will just quickly go over builds, and if you have information, just scream in the middle, and you could pay out as well, because it would be interesting. Because didn't NKN2 had the biggest lead in terms of viewership?
Yeah, 71% crowd favorite, Unknown Team 2 here, and Red Team 2 only 29%. So the betting pool here is going to Red Team 2. All right, I will just check here.
Yeah. We do have, in terms of builds, sorry, I just replied on a message. The Vox, the Ringo, just to point out the two laners. Actually, Ringo did not lane, but it feels like he should have. Is on a tension bow and on the mast, so that is a clear classic on a Ringo. For Donut, he's sitting on a weapon infusion on top still, so he probably just barely popped it before he died. A Crucible on top, we mentioned that. That's a classic Ringo. The thing for Best Celeste EU is the Broken Myth, the Aftershock, the Tension Bow, so it's double burst, and the Broken Myth and cooldown reductions. Let's be honest here, I do see the idea behind the build, but I mean, he went in, always quite deep-ish, knocked or pounded his enemy into Ringo or into a Fortress, but the follow-up damage, there was just nothing to deal on damage into Red. So I mean, rather go for the classic glaive he showed us a couple of times and play secure, but that's just not the style of Best Celeste EU. So he needs to fail once upon a time to actually evolve probably. And the rest of the builds, one interesting thing is just that Fortress Redrixon finished the Warhorn out of the contract and did not buy a contraption. The rest is pretty classic. We don't need to talk about that.
Okay, well, I'm in the party, so they waited. Thanks a lot here. Red 1 versus Fire Elements. Just waiting for the others to join for the last guys, and then we can jump into the next match, which will approximately end in half an hour, and then it is very, very short on time to of course stream the next match I put, because we have to go and stream North America. So the match I put versus Red Team 2, you are scheduled to start in 13 minutes, and please go and start in 13 minutes, so everything is then on time and good and well scheduled.
So Fire Elements already started against Red 1.
Now we do yeah, Fire Elements versus
Oh, so
Red
they
1.
did not start. Okay, we are just hopping in there. Okay, I wasn't sure. Are you on a party or?
Yep, Lazy Element will invite you.
Good stuff. So I put against Red Team 2. They could play right now if they are online, but just if all are online. And yeah, as you mentioned, later on North America.
Yep.
Let me check who is playing there later on, because that's going to get really, really good as well, because they are closing in, and in North America we had a 64 bracket in double elimination.
Yeah, and that's huge.
Yeah, and it's like the stakes are higher because they can fly to South Korea and actually win not just shields, they can play in the Worlds.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't have an invite yet. There it is. Okay, it's not full, so never mind. Yeah, we are going to see Lucky 13 against Gangstars Sirius. No. Do we? Yeah, we do. So Gangstars Sirius, they lost against someone in the dev stream. I forgot who they played against. And then we do see Fusion against Horizon, which is super interesting. Like 2 new guilds. Fusion is around Fuji and Horizon is around Shinkagen.
Horizon won over Nemesis.
Yes.
They threw them out yesterday. And yeah.
Team Smurf against House of Gutierrez. And we are going to see Gangsta Polaris as well. They just do not have an enemy yet because that's just going to be decided during the matches. Pink Unicorn Brigade is going to play as well. So just top tier games coming up for North America later on as well.
Okay, everyone's just joining here, the party, and then we are good to go with the last match and the other match starting in 10 minutes. We are not doing this live because we can't cover due to the time we have. Would love to stream the match as well. It is Red 2 versus iPod. They are going to start in 10 minutes. Now we will see, as already spammed in the chat, next coming up, Red 1 versus Fire Elements. Still the loser bracket. They are fighting for their lives. If they lose, they are out. And let's see who is going to win this. I will prepare the betting pool. And in the meantime, hopefully the party is going to be filled up.
Yeah, completely. We're just waiting on MIQ, the I believe support player, there he is, of Team Red 1. We do have Akuma, No Last, Trimax Element and Lazy Element already in here. Jetpacks, Red Wolf and MIQ are also here. So I'm going ahead and ask for the bannerinos. Are they on the right side? Yes. Red 1, bans please. So whomever is winning this one is facing.
Let me check. Yeah. Or Red 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's possible. It is possible that we have a rematch of the last event's finals, Red 1 versus Red 2, in the loser bracket. Yeah, quarterfinal, if we call it like this. Yeah. So in the end, we have Fire Elements Red 1 on the one match here. We have iPod and Red 2 on the next match, and the winner will play against each other. And the winner of this one will play against AES. They are still waiting there because they just got thrown down there from Unknown Team 2, Unknown Team 1, excuse me. And they are waiting for their opponent, which will determine here in the loser bracket. We have not the bands. Well,
no, they're still discussing who starts. And in general, guys, if you're playing on a tournament and on a VGL tournament, it's always Team A banning first, so the higher seed.
And if you do not know who's the higher seed, just check out the brackets, and then you see the matches, this match up Team A versus Team B, and the upper one, that is the higher seed. And this is how the bans are determined here at VGL.
I'm not reading the full ban log. He is banning Taka. And we are waiting on Team Red to ban, and then we are good to go to show you guys the last match of today's European Cup.
Okay, still not putting out a ban.
So it's a double Taka ban. Interesting, we had that today already in C from
but they didn't
SBTC versus FAP. They already banned Taka.
Yep, I know.
That's why you're asking.
Yeah. Finals are tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, tomorrow we will finish all ongoing events. Tomorrow is the day which will determine the winner of Southeast Asia flying to Seoul, the winner of Europe winning 3 Nvidia shields, and the winner of North America flying to Seoul as well. Big things coming up, great matches, and let's go and start the match.
Yay! Recap, we have Fire Elements against Red Team 1. It's the second game for Red Team 1. They played against Wild Panthers and succeeded, and now we do have a double Taka ban. Again, Red Team 1 banned Taka in the game before as well. We do have actually a wonderful pick. It's going fast, and let's just jump into this.
Alright, that was quick, and just a question there from someone. Please join hashtag Vainglory League on Bindle chat app. We are all there, almost 400 people. You can talk about item builds, you can talk about matches, you can talk about replays, whatsoever. It's a nice place, and a lot of players, gamers, streamers, community moderators are in the Bindle hashtag Vainglory League room. We did their skin giveaways, and we will do some more in the future, I promise you. So join Bindle app hashtag Vainglory League. Alright, we are here in the match, and Don John, you will do the introduction.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Oh, no, I just read this. Okay, fine.
It's staying on lane for a second.
Yep, okay. So, the lane, we have 2 Jewels playing Trimax, Element, and Jetpacks here. Of course, they go for the Halcyon. No for the Book of Eulogies. This is what I wanted to say. In the jungle, we have Red Wolf playing Bast Celeste and MYQ playing Catherine, so he's not going for Fortress this time. On the other side, we have Akuma No Last is playing Koshka, and Lazy Element going Catherine as well. I'm so hyped for the new Catherine skin. What was the name again? The chat will tell me.
I can't recap that. The Red Wolf getting a lot of damage here. Core Collapse
Nice
is a double stun into Lazy Element, and Akuma lost. And Jetpack is coming up from lane as well. He is hitting a Thunderstrike into Akuma lost. Lazy Element. He wants to get out of there because he sees that he's on a blinking health bar. Looks good. And yeah, no, I don't know the name. I always keep forgetting it. It's quite a difficult one.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is that Red Wolf just survived because of the core collapse. That was beautiful placed, stunning 2 guys there, and helped him out a lot. Okay, both teams reading just the 1k gold number here after 2 minutes, which is regular. And let's see here the guys in the big machines on the lane. Just waiting for the tier 3 skin or whatever. I think this will be
over 9,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here in the bottom, well, not a lot of action at the moment. Well,
it's a comeback from Celeste again, and I enjoy that. We are going to see, because obviously that's something which is happening to Team Red and lately a bit. And Mercer's Pursuit getting into MMQ though. Core Collapse is hitting all 3 members. Akuma Lost and Lazy Element. Akuma Lost is on a blinking health bar, but there's a perfect rotation down. Red Wolf is falling immediately as well. Both Catherines are picking up 1 kill. MIQ, bro, where are you going? Baiting into Jetpacks. There's a Thunderstrike. There's a Rocket Leap. Perfectly connecting. Lazy Element. He should fall. Rocket Leap on the other side. But Trimax Element just a second too late.
The question if this is a full Vainglorious match, I'm not 100% sure on that. I know that Red is Vainglorious as its fullest, and I don't know about the other team. Maybe someone knows their skill trees. I didn't check them. Sorry for that, CJ Mantle.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Okay, betting pool. Pinnacle.
Betting pool 90.5% for Red Team 1. Definitely the crowd favorite here, and the underdog is Fire Elements with 9.5%. They are going into this match. Not a lot of backup from the community. I hope they can prove that they might be wrong. 1-2 the score. I mean, we are at a very, very early stage of the match. And because of this, we have to wait for the next team fights, which are getting more and more important.
So Jetpack's actually streamed today already for a couple of hours, so he's probably warm, his fingers are in a perfect shape, and he's maybe bringing his A game today because he did not play ESL lately a lot. I think he went on vacation, so they are playing now instead of 80-0 on the side of red. They do bring Jetpacks in lane on the Jewel, and it is actually going to be a weapon blade Jewel, and we saw that from him on stream a couple of times, and actually his buddy 80-0 did the same thing, also a weapon blade Jewel. And something I were going to mention before that last team fight happened, always, or not always, but often, if Team Red is playing and banning Taka, they are putting Core Collapse Celeste.
And Akuma no Lost might go down first. Well, look at Red Wolf, he's trying to hit and run a bit, and they can back him up. He can pick the kill up himself here. Bit of a struggle with my language. Excuse me, Lazy Element here with the Merciless Pursuit, and in the end dying to the auto attack from Jetpacks. Excuse me to interrupt you there, John, but 2-4 the score. Trimax here is shopping. Well, I don't know why he spent so much time there, but never mind. MYQ just checking if there are some mines and shopping himself.
So just to finish that off, maybe someone did not catch it, but Red is frequently picking Celeste if they ban Taka. So that's probably because they have a feeling that Celeste is strong, but getting countered heavily by Taka, especially because Taka can easier counter the Heliogenesis because she can simply just go invisible, and it's not so easy to guess which way she's walking and which star to pop on which direction. So and just he can basically just jump in again and X-Retsu Red Wolf to death. So that is probably why they picked Taka as a ban against Team Fire Elements. They did though pick Koshka in the end, which is also interesting against the Celeste, but Koshka is more, well, she looks more for longer fights in a 1v1, or at least if she tries to get the carry down, because she wants to get the Yummy Catnip, and meanwhile that, if Red Wolf is fast enough, he can just Core Collapse beneath his feet. Might be another team fight happening here. All 6 players in the same close quarters. The Merc's Pursuit is coming in. Looks like Jetpacks is making himself ready to jump.
He's going in, going for Red Wolf, and there comes the jump on his head, very well placed. There comes the ultimate from Red Wolf, and what a focus here. Both big red buttons crossing each other, and look at this red team here. Team Red has the upper hand, MYQ chasing Trimax Element here to the very, very end, but he has to run a circle. No chance.
Through the wall, did it?
Yeah, well played here from Jetpacks. He's going for the weapon full build, started with the Sorrow Blade. So the big red button is not like the biggest rule or the biggest thing. It is more about like being present and hit with the Thunderstrike best. And yeah, we will see how this is going to go. Trimax Element going the 100% different way. And I always love to see matches like this because you see and the crowd sees how the game is developing at certain stages and what are team fights actually like then.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. Oh, Rocket Leap coming in, pushing Trimax Element a bit off slot. Did he already acknowledge that that is a Thunderstrike doing the double or triple amount of his damage? So because he sticked around that, he got hit twice, and now he is like one more Thunderstrike in the auto attack, and he would probably crit down. And yeah, Jetpacks is going for the classic one, for the classic, let's say, best Celeste EU Jewel build. We will see. I mean, especially the big red buttons. That's going to be a really crucial point again. If they are on point, especially from Lazy Element, not Lazy Element, from Trimax Element, that is going to change things. But on the other side, to counter it off, we have a global big red button on Red Wolf's Solar Storm, which is doing also a donker's amount of damage in Crystal. So somehow Team Red has both of them. There's a Merc's Pursuit coming in, perfect Core Collapse, triple, stun, and just death.
No chance here to escape, and they are even not finished here. They're going for Akuma no loss here. Thunderstrike hitting, MYQ Merciless Pursuit going in. Blast Tremor from Lazy Element can't block Team Red here from going more and more, and finally in the end Red Wolf picking up the kill, continuing getting the gold from the mine here, and going back to lane here. 2 versus 1. Oh, Lazy Element, I think you didn't see that both are there. I think that he thought that Red Wolf might be alone there. Oh, Jetpacks with a kind of interesting jump here. Never mind. We have the information that Lazy and Troymax are Vainglorious bronze, and I don't have Akuma in my friend list. Thanks a lot, Ilkapot. Hope I pronounced your name right.
So we have at least 5 Vainglorious players playing against each other right here. So obviously the big red buttons from Trimax Element will be at least somewhere near on point, because if you are Vainglorious, you certainly have the skill to set those in the right direction and fire them off if you need them, and not too early or not too late. That's especially, I mean, too early is not as bad as sending them out too late, because that basically means you're dying before using. And that's what happened for Team Wild Panthers 2 on Jewel. They had that Black was playing a good Jewel, but the problem was he felt the pressure of using the big red button, and then he used it just in the wrong moments, and even once he died before using it.
Well, simply amazing gold information. Akuma no lost is, well, I'm not a too big fan about, oh nice, Thunderstrike through the wall here. I'm not, to be honest, a big fan of the skill tiers, because I think, like, for example, I know players who are like going public queue very hard. They have a low skill tier, but they play very, very phenomenal. And skill tier, of course, is a nice thing to compare, but I would not make a too big deal around that. Trimax! Oh my god! He didn't see this coming, and MYQ going with the Warhorn activated, I think. Behind him now was the boots. And at least he could rocket leap out. Lazy Element. Oh, Blast Tremor! Why the hell would you use a Blast Tremor in this situation? Jetpack's perfect! Big red button, Lazy Element going down here. Use the shield, but not blocking too much damage. And let's see how this situation goes. They want to go for it. Here comes the jump. Akuma no lost, sniped by Red Wolf. Locked down first by Jetpack's big red button. No, I mean the rocket leap, and Trimax is following here. Aced. Red team 1 is taking the lead with 11-3 here. Still the upper hand, 12.3 thousand versus 7,000 gold.
Yeah, this is such a wombo combo.
Yeah,
they are
very,
just
very nice.
Collapsing, rocket leaping probably, and Merciless Pursuing, and that's just like, I mean, we saw that once happening to Trimax Element. He was just, look, stunned, I can't move, stunned, I can't move, stunned, I'm dead. That's like what they are trying to do, especially due to in Core Collapse, AoE stun, and rocket leap, and both. If one hits, the second one is hitting as well, because it's way easier to aim it in. It's a bad spot. It's difficult to get out of it, but still, I still have that feeling. If one good big red button is melting Celeste, and Jetpack's not closely because he's a bit healthier than Celeste, at least it looks that way. You can see that on the health bars from Red Wolf compared to Jetpack's, but still, if that is hitting quite good-ish, and the Yummy Catnip is somehow on point as well on the right target, I do see a possibility of a quick ace coming in the right moment. That could be a good moment. There's a Merciless Pursuit coming in. Red Wolf is, of course, the target. Yummy Catnip defense here, but as I mentioned, he's just using the perfect Core Collapse right beneath his teeth, his feet, and it's just perfect. Yeah, you could say teeth as well, but
wow.
Nothing they can do against it, just reflex blocking it, but they had not the time for it. We saw the Yummy Catnip Frenzy on point, Red Wolf right target, agreed, but then Jetpacks, he's still there. If you are all clumping up, he's just using the Thunderstrike and killing the entire team in seconds as this turret is melting.
Wow, that escalated quickly down there, and now Trimax. Oh, they are going in. Big red button cancelled from the jump. Blast Tremor coming up from the top, but this is just the second I look at the crit numbers here. No chance. I think we
Yeah, although
can
this is
call
GG,
this game
they
a
will push that
GG.
down.
And Jetpacks 7-0 in 9 here currently. The MVP with Red Wolf 836, and not to forget MYQ playing a wonderful Catherine 2-0 in 14 here. Absolutely stunning match.
Come on,
GG.
finish that vein crystal already. There it is. It's popping. In the end, they are nearly picking probably another ace, but I think Trimax Element is not willing to join in again. Oh well, he is. He wants to kill Red Wolf. At least that is what he gets in the end. Fire Elements kicked out of the cup by Team Red 1. That's the second team they kicked out today.
Okay. Just hold on a second.
No, I'm just leaving you now. So, I don't need to recap any of those builds. Guys,
no,
that
me
is,
neither.
That is like a classic Celeste. It's a classic Jewel.
Yeah, let me quickly cover this. Red Wolf, Celeste, Broken Myth. Well, I mean, what else with the Eve of Harvest? Pretty standard if you are going for this. Jetpacks here, the Monocle top item together with the Sorrow Blade, MYQ, standard support, Trimax Element playing Jewel. He went the Crystal way, nothing spectacular. All in all, pretty common item builds, nothing out of the row. And yeah, in the end, Red picking up the win here versus Fire Element, and Fire Element is eliminated. They are out of the event. Red is still climbing up their way somehow to the finals. And if Red 2 is going to win in the next match versus iPod, they have to face each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is, I would say, you just suggested to go for Red Team 2 against
iPod.
I would totally go for it.
Okay, cool.
It would,
yeah.
Because that would be perfect actually. I mean, if you want to.
Okay, that's absolutely fine for me. I would just say invite, and then they know what's going on there.
So guys, just for your informations, we are going to see iPod against Red Team 2. And that's like...
Go join us, we are already finished? What?
Well... Oh, never mind me talking. Maybe they are finished already?
Yeah, Ref said, go join us. We are... Okay.
Oh yeah, he meant finished the party
finished,
setup.
like, set up. I was like, what? You finished after 11 minutes? Okay, yeah, just invite, and then we will spectate. So guys, we have one more match for you. We do not stop. This is a marathon here currently.
Let's not say one more match, because we are going to see 5 more matches, like in literally without a gap for North America. We do get exceptions in here, which is who is already in the chat to help us out.
I think is also here. He will do like the backup, more or less my role, and then we are good to go for NA. I'm totally hyped to see some great matches.
Oh, especially Horizon versus Fusion. That is something I am looking forward.
This will be... I don't want to say it, but you know what I wanted to say.
Redonkulous, amazing, amazeballs, choose one.
Something like this.
It will be Vision-tastic.
Okay.
No? Sorry.
Yeah, Vision-tastic. That's more or less your word. I don't want to claim the vision thing. Okay, everyone is here. Bans, Mr. Crashy banning Jewel, Raf banning Jewel as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, no Jewel in this match, and we are good to go. Go start. I hope I will not. Yeah, good timing.
That's interesting. A Jewel ban out of Team Red. I mean, I see the Jewel ban into Raf 29 because we do saw. Like, he's jumping out, you said, ooh, Ref, wrong, fight is in the other direction. Big red button, all fine. So, nope, not a Jewel. And Mr. Crashy, you can't pick that. You have a Jewel banned against you. Please don't lock that in.
Okay, just doing the next betting pool here. I will open it. Red Team 2 versus iPod. This is the last match here for us. In Europe, at least, we will continue with North America. And we have a full lock. Let's start into the match and change the scene. Emmer King, Stormlord Arden over and over. I think I haven't seen him throughout the last matches playing anything else than this Arden. He's always kind of a good Arden. Ipos
That
always...
sounds horrible if you say kind of a good Arden.
No, I think, yeah, I say this because I think I have said in the last match that he misplaced a few gauntlets. I'm not 100% sure, but this is how I wanted to talk about this, but later on. Ipos going again for Krul and Mr. Crashy here. This time not Jewel, because Jewel is banned. He has to pick another one, and this is his choice. Celeste here. Ref 29, no Jewel because it's banned. He's going for Koshka. Look at me now playing here on the team. So they changed actually the roster,
yeah.
And Adiga is playing Fortress. Rixon, good night to you, my friend. See you later in Berlin, and have a good rest to you.
Oh, that's right. He's coming to Berlin as well. So we
Yep.
actually are going to meet some members of Team Red in Berlin and some members of Team NKN in Paris. I wonder who is going to join us in London.
Yep, I have no idea who's going to join us in London. If there are some guys from England watching. Oh, first fight coming up here. Look at me, low on health. The mine exploding. Ipos gets some damage. And now Mr. Crash is joining. Ipos might fall first. Yes, he is. Core collapse, not hitting anyone. No stun. Mr. Crashy going down second. Double kill for Red Team 2. And Emmer King, what is this? Is it an ace after 140? Yes, they received the ace.
Nope.
Mr. Crashy just respawning. Well, they did not.
No. It was super close, like literally a minute
Amazing.
a second, but still close. Which is super important in the end, because now, well, they're still getting the farm. They are staying around. I mean, they are a lot stronger right now, but look at me. He's getting quite low, and that's a 3v2 so far. Look at me, should fall down. Yet a Heliogenesis to secure the kill. Red Adiga is now on the run, but I think that Mr. Crashy is recalling into lane. He has that Rev sitting there, and he's farming just nuts already, level 3, and he needs to keep an eye on Rev that he's not getting too fast, too strong. Especially for Mr. Crashy, just to ask you that question. On the Celeste, against double assassin, let's call it triple assassin comp, because with Taka and Koshka, Fortress feels like an assassin. Any thoughts how Arden should do it? Like how Arden should protect that Celeste? Because it's crucial for Celeste to be protected as long as possible.
Yeah, I think this will be like centered around the main question.
Oh,
Mr. Crashy!
He might pick up the kill into Rev. Yeah, he is calling
yeah.
a wonderful 1v1 from Mr. Crashy versus Rev 29. So somehow he does not even need the secureness of an Arden.
Wait, at least in the 1 versus 1 he doesn't, because he shows that he has some great skills, and Rev 29 overextending
yeah, and
here.
Red Adiga is doing the same. I don't know if you can see that Red Adiga is going to fall again into Cruel, and now it's look at me, he's trying to survive it, but it's a perfect bait into the scout trap. Look at me, is still sticking around. Ipos somehow wants not to fight. I don't agree on that. You are Cruel. You can totally 1v1 the Taka if you have Emmer King with a Vanguard sitting next to you. Look at me, is looking for the next pick. He's going into Ipos. The Vanguard is coming in a bit too early, but Ipos somehow he's feeling not strong enough to fight, and there's Rev 29 coming in. He is getting the kill into Ipos. Ipos is just melting down out of Rev's heavy prism, and soon to be Aftershock.
Alright, Josue Stample, well, he would like to come to London, but he got not accepted, so this is very, very sad to see here. Our sub and mod supporter. Emmer King, well, he's going down, yeah, okay.
That is sad to see, yeah, my friend. I mean, if you're locally in London and a big community member, that's sad. But, I mean, there is a set amount of spots, and if London is already full. But, well, let's just say next time, hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay. 3 to 6 with a gold 1.3.
Oh, Rev diving the turret, getting a kill. Getting a bit of trade-off there from Ipos. Continue.
Watch the recap there on the screen while he went for the Book of Eulogies. And this thing... Let me... Oh, yeah, just saw this there. Nice and well timed. He had to go for this. Both skills were up. Okay, well, just 5 minutes in the game, nothing too spectacular. Let's talk about the betting pool. Betting pool, 85% are currently going for Red Team 2. Now the time is up, 15% are going for iPut. And I think iPut, they still have a chance. People were asking in the chat, who is iPut? Well, yeah, first time we'll do see this team under this name.
Perfect goal collapse coming in one more time. I need to interrupt you because that's just a perfect play. And Ref, why on earth are you jumping back into a star sitting next to Mr. Crashy? He's going to do a supernova, and you do not have the sustain to survive it. It's the second time Mr. Crashy is winning a 1v1.
Yep, that was great play. Just saw this there in the replay. Well done. So 8-4. I mean, look at me, he's trying to do the gold mine. Adiga here joining, stunned, core collapse, very nice. Oh, 275 crit, the ultimate not very good, at least not dealing a lot of damage. King going down to the X-Red, Suyami Catnip Frenzy, and look at the damage. Oops! Ace coming in 6 minutes in the match. I didn't see the ace coming when the fight developed there.
Yeah, I need to be salty right now, but King, why are you wasting your Vanguards? You just killed Mr. Crashy because he just wasted the Vanguard way too early. And that's the point, because Mr. Crashy needs that to help you team fight on those close quarters. If Look at Me is jumping in and they are looking for a pick here into Ipus, he's falling probably again. The Vanguard is up, he's not using it. 2 seconds cooldown, as I just mentioned. He's using it way too frequently for farming, and that's why his team members are dying a bit too early. At least that is what I am capturing out of it. Oh, that's a piece of advice I could give you, to just don't use that Vanguard if you are behind and you don't see the enemies and they might lurk and fight really soonish into you, because those 7 seconds cooldown on it. I mean, that's not much. Oh, Celeste meanwhile dying a lane to Rev. Rev getting a double kill. King should fall as well. And there's nothing to hold of Rev. He's sitting on a shadow glass actually.
Wow.
Not an aftershock.
18 kills in 7 minutes. This is a lot. And I really don't know if iPut can stand this. This is a lot of pressure here from Red. They have the upper hand, they have control, they have a lot of mines. If you look, they have mines all over the place from iPut, at all the hotspots, at the minion mine, at the guy who's giving the buff.
Yeah, Mr. Crashy is whoa, closely dying, but that's just one pouncy fun.
Oh,
ultimate hard in his face, and there's a nice Solar Storm coming in as well, but Ipus will now melt out of an X-Red Zoo. The wolves are jumping in, all 3 of them, but Look at Me is tanking. The fountain is securing his life for a second. Are they going in one more time? I do not think so.
Okay, 5-16 here. Well, we just saw, like, there is an opportunity to take down Rev, but he is level 8. He has the Shadow Glass. Wow. This really hurts. He did not go for the aftershock first, so very interesting to mention here. No Eve of Harvest first, no reflex block first. No, I'm gonna rush this Shadow Glass and I'm just dealing tons of damage. The plan is working, and iPut has to feel that it's working.
I just get it. Like, if you read the first time, you never heard about Team Red. If you read on the top, it's R3D2. It could easily be R2D2, like R2D2.
Ah, okay, the guy from Star Wars. I'm just waiting for
the guy. It's a robot.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, guy, robot, we all know. But during the production, there was maybe someone sitting in there. Okay, back to the topic. They are going for the dive. Ipus from Hell South, Vanguard from Hell South hitting. Look at Me. I mean, the stun time was immense. Rev diving for 407 damage here. They have to get out. They are getting greedy, very greedy, and they were lucky to pick up at 1 kill here, and there comes the next kill. King, the tank is going down. Mr. Crashy almost able to pick up a kill here onto Look at Me, but the core collapse was not enough stun duration to place the second Haliogenesis. No problem. The gold miner 75% filled. Gold payout just in a few, and in the meantime they are just continuing to put more and more pressure onto iPut, taking the minion mine, all the camps, and letting nothing over for iPut. Whew, this match, I mean, question is, can they recover? If so,
yeah, I agree totally, and Raph is going nuts. He's not even on Aftershock, he's just on an E3 getting health, he's on a Shatterglass. It's a 2v1 so far, 2v3 so far, or actually just look at me, easily picking up, not look at me, easily picking up Mr. Crashy.
okay, 5 to 20. Let's just check and wait. They are going for the turret, and this will fall. Oh, the From Hell's Hearth not hitting anyone. Okay, 25 kills in 11 minutes. It's a number to remember. They are going in. Well, there comes Mr. Crash. He is falling down first. Yummy Cat and Frenzy onto iPost. The tower dive here, eating 3 and 4. Look at this. He's still surviving because of the Fountain of Renewal from Adiga, and 2-0 kill in this fight. They're going for the turret, and this is the third one on the lane here. Hopefully Raph is not dying from the explosion. He's going away. Well, there comes the snipe. Solar Storm not hitting anyone, just going all over the lane, and
I'm following it.
while going back, clearing all the jungle.
Yeah, I just made the fun and followed the full whole Solar Storm into the base, as you can see on stream. Such a beautiful ultimate. Okay, so I mean, this is a stomp, and this is going to be the game for Red Team 2. Let's just talk about whom they are facing afterwards. I mean, I don't want to be like insult anyone, but I don't see in any point Hypers, Mr. Crashy, and Emmer King coming back. The level advantage is huge. The gold advantage is a triple.
Okay, listen, I see a lot of people and you talking about there is no car comeback. I spectated yesterday a match which, what did I say?
Yesterday.
Really? I have no idea.
Sorry.
I just recognized that I said like not yesterday. Okay, yesterday I spectated a match where it was 15-3, a VGL match, because it was a rescheduled match and I was there to see everything was running smooth, and it was 15-3. After 5 or like 8 minutes, it was 14-15 and the underdog team won. So everything is possible, but I think currently here they have to face Team Red 2.
I mean, they have the help of the minion.
Okay, chat, thanks a lot, you got me yesterday. Oh my god, Jesus, how can I say something like this when I'm live? Oh my god.
That's a new hashtag right there. I'm sorry, but that was so funny.
Oh my god. And I was really like so careful because I know what's happening with your vision thing, and I was like, okay, let's really hope this will not like happen to me in any way, and now like we have all the shit coming here.
That's fine. I
mean,
love stuff like that. It's just funny. Okay, Call Collapse coming in. Red Adiga there, somehow still getting that Vein Crystal. Red Adiga is a bit trolling. He should fall down to the last Helio. And yeah, we have a question. How can I participate? So the thing is, this cup is pretty much wrapping up tomorrow, and we are deciding tomorrow. Look at me, so sneaky. They're throwing a health turret into him, but he's just going for the turret. He's 1v1ing a turret, and he's doing that super fast. The full team is porting back. I don't know if they can stop, and they will try to. Call Collapse coming in. He's dying. Well, interesting choice. Just to try that out. And I see the chat still has a lot of fun.
Oh my god, yeah, I think yesterday I had good vision. So this is what one guy said, and this is really nice. Oh my god, okay, we have this.
So we do both now have our thing. That is fine. Therefore, we could just continue and try to cast this madness to an end. Crack is going to spawn. By the way, guys, you can unleash Kraken in our stream as well, just a bit earlier than the 50-minute mark if you want to subscribe to Vainglory League and help support and help us to stick around. And actually Rev29 looking for the Kraken pick alone with Look At Me. They don't really care about the team fight happening into Adiga. Adiga is somehow still alive. Crashy is just dying. What was that damage coming in? That was not an extra. So Kraken is joining. Who is he hitting? It's Rev29. It's Kraken. It's GG. They will take this one home. Not tomorrow, not today. They will do that yesterday.
You are such an asshole. Okay.
Sorry, but I needed to.
Oh my god. Okay. We are done for today. At least I am done.
Yes.
I'm really done. So I will just submit the score and then I will leave this place. Oh my god, this happens when you stream so many games. Red 1 going to play Red 1 going to play versus Red 2 in tomorrow's match, and then the winner versus AES, and the winner of this match going to play against Unknown Team 1 in the finals for nice and good looking 3 Nvidia shields. Okay, yeah, thanks a lot to the chat. This is absolutely my day. Nice match, don't want to talk too much, I just want to let the numbers speak for themselves, and this is nothing we can handle here.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Crashy, that's a warning,
Yeah,
and these warnings are going to be for the next match as well. I'm continuing with that. Don't sell your builds, or we will...
But they are disqualified. We had this like in the group stage from the last event. I know it's like not allowed to sell the items, but yeah guys, you are out anyway, so just a friendly reminder not to sell the items, because this normally results in a warning here at VGL. Okay.
Yeah, that's basically it for European Cup, for the European Nvidia Shield Cup. And we are going to go not offline. We are going to go into a little break. We are going to fresh up ourselves. Blue is going to leave us totally. I'm not quite sure.
I try to leave you totally. Let's say it this way. I will take care of the betting pool more or less. But I will hand this over to you. I will watch the games. I will enjoy the games. And exceptions, Wolfans and Don John, those guys will lead you throughout the VGL North American stream. Thanks a lot, guys, for watching. I hope you had some fun and entertainment.
I had fun.
I think most of the guys had. If you want to support our project, you can hit the subscribe button. You can put exclamation mark subscribe. It's $4.99. You get 2 emotes currently. 2 emotes will follow. So we are growing. We are going bigger. We won't stop. See you next time. Thanks, Don John. We are back in half an hour. Bye-bye.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. See you again. I'll see you again, and I'll see you again, and I'll see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. And I'll 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 see you again. I used to move snowflakes by the ocean. I used to move matter sing. No matter sing. No matter sing.
So guys, as you can see me already, you do see exceptions as well. He's a bit cut off, I will get that fixed, and obviously we are streaming today the North American qualifier semifinals. Man, that is a long sentence, and there we go, that's the right layout. We should be fine. Hello dear exceptions, sorry for that.
Oh, no problem. It's always nice getting myself cut off a little bit. So I'm excited for this first match. How about you?
Oh my goodness. I mean, we had SEA starting off with so good matches, and we are going to see even better one, or we actually saw even better ones in the European Cup, and now we have Pink Unicorn Brigade versus Gangstars Series Fusion against Horizon. And later on, it's someone against House of Patiatus. We are running into kind of an issue. There might be a mistake in the loser bracket, but we will see House of Patiatus against either Team Smurf or Golden Warriors. And then we do have Lucky 13 playing again and Gangsters Polaris.
And it looks like they're sorting out the stuff for the other match now.
Yes, so and I'm getting you probably better in there since they can still see Wolf Hands.
Yeah, still see Wolf Hands picture.
Yeah, that's probably that's because we did not went offline. That stuff I normally can do in between.
Yeah, while we're offline.
Yeah, so that is fitting. There we go. Okay. Are you in a party already?
Yeah, Iraqi Zoro has the party.
Okay, I have him in my friend list, so he just needs to invite me. Oh, he is Vainglorious Gold.
Yes, he is. He's one of the best players in NA.
Yay. So we had
if
that
not the best lane carry, in my opinion.
in the worlds?
In NA, definitely.
Okay.
I can't compare because it's hard to see, you know, who's better if they can't play against each other.
Soonish.
But he's definitely one of the best lane carries in NA.
So is, in your opinion, the skill tier important for stuff like that? Because we had that discussion.
I don't think it's the skill tier. It's just that I've played with and
I know. I mean, I know him. I mean, in general, not for him.
As far as skill tiers go, no, I don't think they're that important. I mean, skill tier just means you took the time to grind it out at the end of the day. And in things like tournaments, you know, we see plenty of people POA going in and doing their thing. So.
Yeah, we even saw SEA. We saw that on a Jetpack stream earlier. He streamed earlier on to each EU times, and he played against someone who was really strong. He checked his skill tier, and he was simply amazing silver.
Yeah, see? Right there, you know? It doesn't mean much. And it looks like we've got Lucky 13 versus Sirius updated.
Yay! So it
They're
is.
trying to get the other match result now for the Team Smurf and Fusion mix-up.
Okay, good stuff. So I just relogged. I am online. He's showing for me online as well. So just tell him to invite me if the party. There we go. So I did not receive.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Did you ask for the bans already, or shall we?
They just got everyone in here,
Okay.
so I'll ask for bans now.
They need to switch sides first. Side switching, please. Oh, you're faster. Okay. Because the first ban is going for fuzzy pink unicorn or pink unicorn brigade.
Pink Unicorn Brigade, yes.
Yeah, fuzzy, rare, and lost by tough. I'm not going to say the full name during the cast. Fuzzy
Yeah,
pink unicorn is jumping in with
fuzzy and rare.
yes. So, what makes us on top? That is just because of the bracket system. You are the higher seed.
Yeah, and I just typed that out to them, let them know. Exceptions is the American Blueberries. I'm glad you think that highly of me. Blueberries is an awesome caster, and I think a lot better than I am so far. But he has had a lot more practice doing it for these tournaments than I have.
Yeah, I mean, it's the third time you're joining as a caster, or the second time as a caster?
Second time. This is we did this last week on Saturday with the, was it Saturday?
Don't ask me stuff like that. I'm streaming.
We did it. It was last Saturday. We did it for the EU together. So, and that was all teams I didn't know. Now we're on the NA, and this is the teams I do know a lot of the players of. So this is going to be an interesting one for me.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to that because I can pick brains now. I mean, for me and Blue, that's obviously the best part to do in EU because we basically grew up with those players the last 6 months. And for you, it's the same. I mean, Lost Boy, I mean, I know, of course, I know Iraqi Sorry, I know Kaldemik, I know Gabe Wiesel, I know Lost by Toph, I know Fuzzy, I know Rare. I know probably Iraqi, Lost Boy, Kaldemik, and Gabe more-ish than Fuzzy and Rare, since those are new faces, but I believe those are Smurf accounts, aren't they?
They are. I can't remember off the top of my head who they are.
It is not Ice Forever, because he's still on Nemesis, right?
Yes.
Or could that be one
I've heard, I think Might be one of them.
Yeah, I know Might as well.
Might is one of the unicorns, if I remember correctly. Rare and Might. Or Rare is Might, yeah, that's what Wolfhand's telling me. Maybe? I don't know.
Do we have a ban?
I love Joseph.
Do we have a ban? We banned Koshka. What was the
Koshka, and we banned Glaive. Pink Unicorns banned Glaive from Team Gangstar Sirius, and Team Gangstar Sirius banned Koshka from Pink Unicorns.
And then let's just hop into it. Go, go, go. Good stuff. Go, guys. So they are playing on Smurf accounts or just on a trolley pink unicorn accounts?
I'm assuming they're Smurf accounts, probably just not bad ranked. I don't have any of the unicorns added to my friends list. I think I added them.
You don't have a unicorn?
I don't have the unicorns. So sad. Let's see. I don't think they saw your message to say go.
Yeah, there we go.
Joseph. I think they said Joseph is one of the unicorns. There we go. So Joseph, Might, and Lost Boy. And of course, Lost Boy is on his normal account right now.
He felt not like being a unicorn. Oh, I totally forgot Wolfhands. Hello.
Yes.
Wolfhands is here.
There he is.
I'm here. I'm just in the background and kind of ignoring you guys, to be honest, for a minute, so then we can make sure to have everything go really smooth today. Yep. But this matchup, this first matchup, this is like today's, like all the matches today are to where it's hard not to be hyped up the entire day today. So this is just going to be so awesome.
I mean, we need to say that whoever is going to win this is sitting in the finals and has a huge shot as flying to Seoul.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the day that determines who's going to go into the finals, for the brackets, both winners and losers, and have a chance at the grand finals.
Well, we do have the second semifinal is running tomorrow, but it's still if you're losing today,
still getting you there.
Yeah. And this one is actually the semifinal of the winner bracket, which is basically the final of all the players, all the matches or guilds which never lost so far. So Lost by Torf, Rare, Fuzzy, Iraqi Soro, Gabe Wiesel, Kaldemik, all undefeated so far in the 64 bracket double elimination qualifiers for the Worlds in
Looks like
Seoul,
we got
South Korea.
teams.
Yay.
So we got the Pink Unicorn Brigade with Celeste, Taka, and Catherine versus Gangstar Sirius's Vox, a Fortress, and Taka. Almost said Pickles there.
Feel free. As long that you are going to call Ed and Eddie out, I'm fine with it.
Sounds good to me, man. So it looks like we got Weapon Blade from Taka, Contract on Catherine, and Boots on Celeste on Team Pink Unicorns. Interesting choice with the Boots, but not too out of the ordinary. And then on the other team, Taka again, Weapon Blade, Flares. We've got Gabe Wiesel with the Contract and Flares, and Iraqi Zoro just going for that swift shooter. Start off with that attack speed.
So
It looks like we got a level 1 fight happening.
Yeah, just for clarification, I called them PUB because Pink Unicorn Brigade is just too long for that little black thingy on top next to the scoreboard. So just for your clarifications, dear viewers, we do have PUB, which is Pink Unicorn Brigade versus Gangstar Series on the orange, or to be discussed, red side. And looks actually not like a level 1 trade. Not a lot of teams are looking for that so far. Like in general.
What happened was actually they started the fight, and then Gangstar Sirius managed to push them back and grab their healing minion in the middle, and then grab their bottom middle, the little pack. And then just they're working their way back. So they did get a little extra farm there.
Which is not too much, since the
not
recently
too much, yeah.
back move of the gold's amount into the back of the jungle. But they never cleared their own jungle back there yet. It's still up. You see Kaldemik going in. He's going onto Rare. Rare is kiting out of it. Gabe Wiesel is getting out of there as well, because they probably saw that Fuzzy is no longer on lane visible, so he should go out of there. But they did not pick up farm in their own backyard yet.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. I haven't seen too much of that, not going for that back farm. I guess they wanted to get back and try to get some more of their small camps. But I think those back camps worth far more to you if you grab them as quickly as possible. I remember talking with someone about the math on that. And
yeah, on Reddit. If you guys hadn't checked it, on Reddit is a post about that. Someone is talking like for a couple of lines about why to pick mines camps as soon they are spawning. Because in the end it's bringing you the most efficient gold. And now they are not even picking the big heal minion in the back. They are just going for that one, the two big in the backyard. Let's just call it backyard. And then they are going back into the lane, into the jungle of Pink Unicorn Brigade. They try to be really nasty so far.
Yeah, but you can see, look at them with all that vision out there. So many scout traps set up. They're putting them on their camps now. They've got them in their bushes. They can see a lot of what's going on anytime they're trying to make a move, and now they can see the camps spawning.
Yeah, and they do have somehow that gold advantage. I'm trying to check from the last hits. It looks quite even in lane, but we do have a couple of more last hits for Kaldemik compared to Rare on the other side. They are now going the first time into their own jungle, deep into and picking a bit of gold. It's still taking off a bit slowly the game. I mean, we enjoyed really fast matches in EU today as well. So we'll just see, because that's both high elo. So they are probably just seeing and just testing some boundaries here and there. And it seems like actually that Gabe Wiesel is jumping in, but Fuzzy should be fine. Mercedes Pursuit is coming in from Lost by Torf to stun Kaldemik for a second. Gabe Wiesel is quite lowish. He went in that trade maybe a bit too deep. That's their tank, but Kaldemik, he has not an X-ray. So a perfect core collapse coming in. AoE damage, and Gabe Wiesel is jumping over the wall. It's getting Mercedes Pursuit, and there's the first pickup. The first blood is coming in for Team Pink Unicorn Brigade with perfect vision machine on Fuzzy, the aka Celeste.
Yeah, that one mine that was dropped, you saw Cull just go over it, and he knew what was going to happen, but he was committed at that point, and he just went in and hit right into that core collapse. Perfect play by Fuzzy Pink Unicorn.
Yeah,
there.
and did he just, who died again? Just Kaldemik died again?
Just Kaldemik, yeah.
Kaldemik.
Yeah, he was the death in that fight.
Yeah, but Gabe Wiesel died as well.
Gabe Wiesel also, but Caldemeek died from that engage, then tried to run away, got back to the bottom bush by the jungle shop, and was killed by Rare Pink Unicorn.
Oh, we're confused because we're still checking lane, so we did not quite see that on stream, who got killed there. But still, we talked so much about the Celeste comebacks. We had actually Playbeard talking about.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about Celeste on the dev stream too.
Yeah, and
when they were casting the VGL matches.
Yes. I mean, we don't need to talk about more of it. I just need to say I still enjoy it. Seeing Celeste back in here.
It's definitely nice to see her. She didn't see too much competitive play up until, you know, the past patch or two. Before that, she was considered not really too competitive aside from being able to one-shot people with her ult. That was, you know, the only thing she had. And when they changed her in 1.4, was it?
Celeste?
Yes. They changed her to give her move that damage out of the ult into the heliogenesis and core collapse.
Which is, in my opinion, even deathlier. I mean, Solar Storm is still quite... The stars are quite hurtful still, but... I mean, you saw the core collapse. That's not just damage, that's also such a great CC. If you hit it.
If you can hit
I mean, obviously, that's with every skill shot the case, right? So.
Yeah, and of course, Celeste is full of skill shots, so... You know, a poorly played Celeste can, you know, really ruin your chances in a match like this. But it looks like Fuzzy Pink Unicorn's got his practice and knows what he's doing. And then we get a gold mine right there, taken by Team Gangstar Sirius.
Ooh, and they wait for it coming in. Unicorn, they are trying to run out, but that's actually a kite and getting the kill there for Caldemeek. They're going for the dive, looking for the ace. The ace buff would come in if someone would just take the last hit. On Fuzzy Pink Unicorn, they are trading the turret hits. Iraqi Suru is just way too low. But they traded that perfectly back and actually just popped. Oh, Caldemeek! Oh, the scout job, he just kited over that heal minion to survive it.
Perfect.
Yes!
Perfect.
That's a play right there.
Yeah, those are the plays that separate these high elo players from everyone else. You know, being able to react that quickly to something like a mine and just kiten your way out of the damage and stay alive to steal farm.
Yeah.
So great play by him. And I think what they were doing there is I think when they took that gold mine, they were like waiting for Iraqi Zoro to hit level 6, so he had that wait for it to use as a backup, and then just said, hey, let's go for it, we'll take it. While they saw them a little bit distracted, not close by, and then took it by the time they noticed. You know, it was already dead when they were walking in. So really great by Gangstar Sirius there too. And that gave him a huge gold lead now for, you know,
for obviously 7 minutes into the game and the pace of the game, which we are expecting to be probably higher as soon. Well, we do have the level 6 on both carries on both sides, actually level 7 for Iraqi Sura and Caldemeek. And guys, about the betting system, this is something which is Blueberry's handling from his side, and he is, I think, busy with organizing because we had some struggle with the loser bracket, but that should be back at least for the next match. Fuzzy is getting a call collapse down, but no, you are dying out of an X-Red bleeding, and the Kaitan perfectly dealt damage by Caldemeek, already sitting on a heavy seal, a 6th sense, a Swifty and a weapon plate, and the turret might fall as well. Iraqi is not committing for it. X-Retsu into him, and then the turret hit. He is half-life, so he is actually made the best decision not to overstay it.
And of course, right now we see Celeste doing the smartest thing she can. She's got that Eve for the sustain, but also is going for some armor because Team Gangstars is both weapon Taka and weapon Vox, so a little bit extra saving her from, you know, if she gets that, she's got the light armor right now and gets it up to the Sakota plates or an Atlas Polymer metal jacket, that's going to really save her a lot later on, which is one of Celeste's really big downfalls, is she's easy to kill. So going defensive's definitely worth it against this team because they're all weapon.
So bets are open, guys. Feel free. Number 1, if you bet for number 1, this is going to be PUB Pink Unicorn Brigade. That's I got teached in chat. I believe that's how you pronounce it. And on the other side, Gangstars Sirius. And
so we got Goldmine getting really close to full. I want to see if Pink Unicorns try to make a play for it and see if they can take it. You see Gangstar's just waiting for that to happen.
Ooh, Fuzzy, he's in a kind of a bad spot. X-Ray suing into the turret, the core collapse on top. Gabe Whistle will just get a bit of damage. They should be able to get the turret, and Fuzzy, you need to care because they can easily jump on you, especially with an Sonic Zoom, and then Law of the Claw, Kaldamik can X-Ray in as well. It's a tough spot, especially for Celeste. I always think if you are playing Celeste, firstly, you need to be good with skill shots. Secondly, you need to have a really good support.
And then you just need your first turret up as long as possible, because Celeste is one of the late game heroes. Once she gets to level 12, gets the maxed out ult, and gets some items. Right now, only a Piercing Shard, an Eclipse Prism, and a Eva Harvest. That's not too much damage on its own. So right now, Taka's going to be doing really a lot more damage than Celeste, in my opinion, this fight. And they're holding their back from farming by keeping that turret down. And if they don't push their lane too much, which we haven't seen them doing, they're just going up, grabbing some farm, and then backing off, letting it go, going in the jungle, getting things there, trying to start fights. I mean,
a good thing for Fuzzy right now is that the lane is pushing into him. Yeah, he can sit there and farm. He's sitting on 62 CS compared to Irakisu, who is sitting on 77, and he did not even hit the lane for the last couple of minutes. My problem is the team of Gangster Sirius has 0 stun possibilities. And we do have a Core Collapse and Merciless Pursuit. Of course, there's no Koshka, so it's, just Ataka. X-Retsu is a lot of damage, but there is just nothing to stop in... Well, there's also nothing big to stop within stun on the enemy team, so it's not that big of an advantage.
Yeah, no, there isn't too much. The only thing you could potentially stun is maybe a Solar Storm.
But I mean, did you see that once?
That's really hard. I've seen it. I've seen it a few times, and it had happened to me quite a few times. But it's not the easiest thing to get off, and it's not really worth it. It's easier to dodge it if you can see it coming than try to go for the stun. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I would shake the hand to the guy who actually stunned you out of a Solar Storm, because that is kind of a really, really good call, but that's really, really difficult to get that off.
It's got a fairly big windup, and if you can usually tell when a Celeste is gonna go use it.
But isn't Celeste normally sitting a bit split apart? I mean, usually. With a Merciless Pursuit, not. I could see that happening with obviously
that's what I usually see it with a Merciless Pursuit. Of course, they don't have one, so that's not an issue here. Just an observation.
Okay, yeah, I'm just curious. Like that's super. It's still super difficult.
A Merciless Pursuit's the only thing that can get it reliably.
Yeah. Okay. And an Eddie coming out. It looks like that team Gangster Series want to dive here, but they're getting pulled back. The Helios are CCing them perfectly back into their jungle bush. And the flare gun on top. And did you see, I don't know if that is forever ever already, I believe it's since the 1.5 that auto attacks getting a flare gun animation on top of the target of the auto attack out of an Celeste. There we go.
I think that was 1.4's change.
Okay, but
it's a very nice change, because it was the same time that they actually added, after you step over a scout trap, that you get the flare icon over your head too.
That was 1.5 though.
Was that 1.5?
Oh, I hope I'm right, but I believe flare guns, flare gun scout traps, by the way, or if you want to say it that way, that's I believe 1.5. But let's get teached by the viewers probably.
Yeah, they're probably gonna prove us both wrong. They're gonna say it was 1.3.
Oh man, that would be just like, for me the feeling time is running like ridiculous fast.
But yeah, that used to be like the only way you could tell is if you walked into a bush and then saw yourself standing normal instead of that slight grayed out that you get.
Yeah.
The slight translucence you get when you walk into the bush. But Gangstars is doing a really good job just keeping the entire Pink Unicorn Brigade in the lane, unable to farm. You see Taka here grabbing one healing minion, but not risking going in because he sees 2 of them down there, grabbing the big pack in there.
And Iraqi Suros farm 103 CS after 14 minutes. That is really good, and you see that just mirroring in his items. He's sitting on a Sora plate, on a mask, soon to be, well, we don't know because he has a salvo and a swifty. Might be a breaking point, might get an Bonesaw against Catherine, that could be the case. And actually that would be also smart because they are buying armor on the side of Team Fuzzy Pink Unicorns. Fuzzy, that's the wrong
Pink
one.
Unicorn, Pink Unicorn Brigade.
Yeah, there we go. So many unicorns.
I know, throwing the pink unicorns in the names makes it a little more difficult.
And it's always reminding me on the League of Legends LCS team, Unicorns of Love, I believe. So.
Not something I'm familiar with. I never actually got into League.
Yeah, that's we hear that a couple of times, or heard that a couple of times from us.
And we see a 15-minute Kraken going right now.
It's not an 8 seconds crack, but.
So Kraken 12 seconds after it spawned, already almost captured. 14 seconds to capture it. Very good job by Team Gangstar Sirius. Let's just see if they can, how good they can press this advantage.
So we do have only Celeste really able or capable of getting that Kraken a decent amount of damage due to her Helios. And if they're committing that right and getting Fuzzy out of the game quickly, then can easily push 2 turrets and then see what they got.
Oh yeah, definitely. But of course Celeste is going to do a lot of damage to it if she's hitting it, but she's not so far.
Yeah, they are
she's
pushing
just
her
holding
quite
back.
good backwards.
They already took one turret down and not too much damage onto the Kraken. But she does have that Shatterglass Eve and then the Piercing Shard, so she's doing damage now that she's hitting it.
Yeah, you can
it's
see
already
that.
dropped down to almost a third life left really quick.
Ooh, Caldemeek nearly getting sniped there by 1 star. The turret is falling, Core Collapse is coming in. They now should fight for that. I don't know why they are running. They have the damage.
There we go, extra too.
Ooh, but the fountain, it's dealing like, I mean, the fountain gave them so much health back, and now Caldemeek is just onto Fuzzy. Fuzzy is out of energy and needs to retreat. And actually, with that Solar Storm, not to say waste, but I had a feeling there would be a better moment to use it later on after Kraken is gone.
Yeah, I would never consider using a Solar Storm on the Kraken unless it was for a steal. Unless it was to try to snipe a steal down while they're taking it and I had vision on it. I'd try it then, but never else. Your Heliogenesis just does so much damage to it that you don't need to worry about trying to use your Solar Storm just to do damage to it. With a good placed Solar Storm, they were all so low after that, fighting really close together. If she had used a Solar Storm then instead, she could have taken out the entire team or very close to it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I brought it up. I had a feeling he jumped that Solar Storm a bit too quickly. And, I mean, he's farmed now. You mentioned it. He's sitting on 106 CS himself. That is really, really good. And it's also because of Riraki hadn't really the time to farm a whole lot lately. But he's sitting on 1.7k gold, might finish something off in the next couple of seconds. They could just barely, or they could easily just sit at Kraken Pit for the next 3 minutes. I believe it's 4 minutes until he's spawning again.
Yeah, 4 minutes from the time she's killed till she spawns again, if I remember correctly. And but the real difference
time she's getting captured.
I thought it was killed. Could be wrong.
That would be interesting because from captured, that would mean technically it would be possible to have 2 Krakens.
Yeah, I don't think one would be up for 4 minutes though. That's an absurdly long time. I think 4 turrets would kill that too quickly.
Yeah, all the game would be over. That's true, but it's not really possible. But it's just technical.
One of those food for thought things.
Yes.
Now, we'll say the real difference here is you mentioned that Fuzzy Pink Unicorn has a really great creep score, rivaling Iraqi's own now. But the difference is between the Taka and Catherine and Taka and Pickles is over double the creep score on Team Gangstar's Sirius. They've got 49 between Rare Pink and Lost Boy, and then 129 on Cull and Gabe.
Yeah, that's in total like over 230 CS or 240 CS on the Team Gangster Sirius, and like let's say average 50 gold probably for a CS. That would be a good average.
Yeah, it's over double the gold difference just on their junglers. Their laners might be equal, but it's the junglers that are not, and that's where the difference is going to be made in the fight. You look at Kuldamik has Serpent Mask, Sorrowblade, and building towards a Bonesaw compared to Rare Pink Unicorn, which has the Sorrowblade and
That's so close!
Oh.
So close.
I just saw that fly off on my screen and followed it and was like, please get it. Please get that. Because that would have been a wonderful one of these scavenger hunt items that Wolf fans put together.
So freakingly close, like a millisecond later. And that would be a Kraken steal. Let's not discuss if worth or not, but still.
Always worth. It's always worth to make the attempt, in my opinion, if you're behind. They're so far behind that this Kraken's probably going to end the game.
I meant in general, like if you want to have a Kraken right now, but probably they want rather to push it in the other way and lose more gold, because they are nearly full anyways in terms of builds for Team Gangster series. But I mean, if they can defend it, that's even better, because then they can close something. As you can see, Solar Storm is up again. One turret is falling quite easily. A core collapse, double core collapse into Gate Vessel. Gate Vessel should fall, but Kuldamik is pushing. It's actually not. Who pushed that fountain? Who's sitting on that fountains? Never mind. Fuzzy Pink Unicorn is falling down, lost by Tovis, the last member alive. It's a triple kill, and it's a clean ace. It's Kraken, and that is GG. That means Gate Vessel, Kuldamik, and Irakisur, you guys are joining the finals for tomorrow.
Very good job by Gangstar Series, and they did exactly what you said. You said they can just sit there and wait for 4 minutes and then get the Kraken again. And that's exactly what they did, and just took it in. It looked like a rough fight up until Gabe Vizzle's fountain, which he was the only one with a fountain on their team, and he popped it and kept his team alive. They cleaned up the ace, cleaned up the game. And very nicely done.
I mean, they regained health so fast. I need to go ahead and add all of those for the next time. There we go. And now, guys, check the builds. We have Iraqi going, let's not say typically, but for us today, we saw a couple of Mask, Bonesaw, Sorrowblade boxes already. Double infusions, of course. And we are nearly 21 minutes into the game, and just mention that only overall 10 kills. That's nothing.
That is just I couldn't believe the kill count for this game, but the Pink Unicorn Brigade didn't want to get into fights unless they were forced on them. I mean, the fights near the anything after like the 12-minute mark was only the Kraken fights for the most part, and a couple isolated incidents of them just skirmishing in front of the turrets, and the 2 aces with the Krakens. No, they didn't ace them on the first Kraken. The ace on the second Kraken was a huge portion of those kills.
Beautiful. I mean, they just played it not to say safe. They played quite aggressive early game, but they played it just smart. We did not see too much of rotations, not too much of any shenanigan overextendings, any over roamings, if you want to say it, anyone just trying to do we need to roam that way, because they are not a lot of mind games, just straight to it.
No, yeah, it was just, and Gangstar Series played the game better. That's what it boiled down to this time.
It makes sense if they win in the end, right?
Well, my point was that a lot of games we see, I'd say that was one of the more boring games we see, because there's no action. It was just they realized they were getting pushed back so far, and the Pink Unicorns just said, okay, we're gonna try to do what we can, see if we can get to late game, but they weren't able to. The lead that Gangstars took on them was just too great that they weren't able to catch up and get back to it.
Let's say not boring, but I would say especially
not boring. Poor choice of words. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But just as an caster, it's always nice to have really action-packed games.
Yes, that's my point there.
But super good.
Great game and great plays on both teams, and I really wish we had seen that Celeste Kraken snipe. That would have been wonderful.
Yes, that would have turned it a bit, maybe even. Not even turn it, but it would make it a bit longer, and then the chance to change the path of going in the end. So Good stuff. Gangster Series, the first finalist for tomorrow, guys. And if you don't know, what is tomorrow? Well, tomorrow is going to be decided which member of the community or the high elo community of North America and C is flying to South Korea, because tomorrow are the big grand finals. And now we are actually hopping into Fusion against Horizon. Also going to be really interesting. This is loser bracket, so whoever is losing will not have any chance anymore to get a plane ticket for a flight to Seoul, South Korea.
And I'm trying to see who's making the party for this game.
Okay, so guys, if you don't know Fusion, Fusion is, let's say, the team around Fuji, since he's probably the most famous players of that team, which is Fuji, Rect, Old School, and Pon the Original. Pon the Original, there we go. Then we do have the most famous Shin Kagan on the side of Horizon. Nifmat, Green Ranger, it's Dragon.
Dark Ice Dragon.
Dark Ice Dragon. He's also like moderator, I believe, on some streams.
Yes, he's a mod in Shin Kaigen's stream, a good close friend of Shin Kaigen's stream. Okay. It looks like they're trying to invite me.
And then we do have, obviously, Eddie Andrews, also a good friend of Shin. And I believe the guy who did that one bot in Shin's stream, Frankbot, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, yeah. Frankbot was done by Eddie Andrews.
Super good. So a lot of high community values in Shin Kagen's team as well.
Okay, it looks like Shin Kaigen's sending out the invites, but I'm not getting one, so let me go ahead and restart my game.
Yay, I'm doing the same. So guys, this is going to be Horizon, let's say Fusion against Horizon, since Fusion is the higher seed. And afterwards we will see if that is updated correctly. It is not, so I'm not saying anything, and I'm waiting until Blueberries and Wolfans, or Wolfans, can you jump in on that topic?
That last match we just had should be to where it is updated, and all you got to do is refresh that web page.
Okay, let me check.
But yes, so
feel free.
So we had Gangstar Sirius pull out that match, so that was fantastic. And they should, Gangstar Sirius, then because of winning that match, they're going to, well, I need to refresh my own webpage.
I already asked
there we
for
go.
bands, just so you know.
Okay, what are the bands?
I'm asking for them now.
Sorry, okay. No,
so
I
now,
meant the next game, Wolfans, is Team Smurf against House of Petietas. Is that right, or am I thrown off?
Yes, you are absolutely correct.
Right.
You have Team Smurf
looks like
versus
we've got
House
a
of Petietas.
Fortress band from Team Horizon, Team Fusion. And waiting on Horizon's band now.
And just for you guys, we are going to see Fuji, Old School, and Rect, not Rick, not Rick.
And we get a Taka band.
And we get a Taka band, and we are going to see Shin Kagen, Green Ranger, and Eddie Andrews today. And as spectators, exceptions, and me, Don John. Don John. There we go. I'm super crazy today, I'm sorry.
Oh, you've been casting since this morning. I woke up this morning to head to work, and I turned on. Of course, I'm sure you saw me when you were doing SEA. So you've been casting all day. I don't know how you do it.
I mean, that's I did that on. I'm going to do it tomorrow again, and I did it on Thursday. I did it on Monday and on Sunday and on Saturday. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I definitely look forward to the times I can get on with you. So
yeah. And my problem is just I can't get enough time in to play. So actually between SEA and Europe, I played like 3 matches with Medic duo queue.
Very nice.
Just to get some games. And we headed into Jetpacks, MIQ, and Red Wolf, and we had a really close match. We lost it in the end, but we had a really close match, and interesting, just to talk a bit meanwhile we are not in game yet. We had actually Medic, or I had Medic playing lane on a weapon blade Koshka, and that worked really good. Just to say that.
Do you want me to ask them to go?
Yeah, for sure, klar. Sure.
Okay, there we go. I was trying to ask you in Skype.
Yeah. Oh no, just always.
Feel free. Okay, always go once we have
As soon as
bands.
we have bands,
just
there's no reason to
sure.
wait. Okay, but good stuff.
So we already have lock-ins. Wow.
It's going
really
fast.
quick lock-in. Yeah, that was wow. We've got Team Fusion with Glaive, Fuji, Old School on a Vox, and Rect on a Fortress, and then we've got Shin Kaigen playing Jewel, Green Ranger playing Vox, and Eddie Enders playing a Catherine. So I know Eddie Enders is a Krull main. Interesting to see him on Catherine. Because we've seen him playing Krull, I think, every match he's been in so far, at least the streamed ones.
Yes.
And he's been playing a lane Krull, actually. So it's gonna be different to see him going from that, lane carry with a Krull to a support on the Catherine.
What is the call on that? I believe it's the first time we do... No, not the first time for Green Ranger. We saw Nifmat also. We basically saw all players of Horizon already in the roster live playing. And oh, Shin Kaigen is the first target here by some auto attacks. And Old School doing a huge chunk of damage into him with a nice Sonic Zoom. Actually skilled his A skill first. That's not typical for an Vox. Normally they are starting off with an Pulse. Eddie Enders will fall in the end. We saw in the last seconds of his life, actually the burst damage out of the mortal wound coming in, the perfect scout trap coming in by Rect, so they will have a vision as soon or as long that scout trap is activated in the entire backyard of Team Horizon. And guys, sorry, so you can jump in a second. We have bets, I believe. Yeah, bets are opened, so feel free, and we might get even the numbers of blueberries if he is listening, and he could tell you guys in the chat in a minute as soon as it is closed.
Looks like betting options are 1 for Horizon, 2 for Fusion there. And I'll disagree on your point that we see Resonance first. We used to see a lot of Resonance first when Crystal Vox was a thing, but with, when Crystal Vox was, of course, hyper carry overpowered. But I see a lot of Sonic Zoom first with Vox, just because, especially in matches like this, that we know that fights are going to happen, ganks are going to happen, and having that Sonic Zoom early gives you that escape before you're level 2, or just or to get in.
It's just probably for the ordinary laner in solo or duo queue when a Vox is sitting. I just said Vox. When Vox is sitting on lane, and and yeah, then it's just smarter, in my opinion, to go for that, because you're picking up the farm a bit faster. But for an escape, engage, I agree.
Yeah, and that's why I think they both went that way, and why I see it in a lot of the higher tier matches.
Fuji, by the way, getting picked. Ooh, getting barely out of that rocket leap out of Shin Kaigen. And now Eddie Enders, Green Ranger, they still want to commit, but I believe Shin is not really up for that. And he's sitting there, he's not really sure what to do. If he's going to Rocket League, Rect is getting quite low. We do see on the other side Eddie Enders barely surviving with the speed boost of his Merciless Pursuit. And now they're barely getting their own farm. Old School gets some chunk of damage into Shin Kaigen. They are pushing. Gangsters is pushing so hard into... not Gangsters, I'm sorry. Fusion is pushing so hard into Horizon.
Now, if you don't remember, this team comp on Team Horizon is actually the same team comp that took out Nemesis Dormammu? Or Dunamis? Dunamis.
I believe...
in round 1.
Yes. Yes,
if I
right.
remember correctly.
This
is the team comp. Same players they used back then.
So we'll see if that is working again. Oh, the perfect Merciless Pursuit, and the Rocket Leap coming in. It's not connecting though. Fuji is alive. He has more health. He's knocking back Green Ranger, and there's Old School. He's coming up from behind, and all members of Team Horizon, they are so low. Shin Kaigen should be the next to fall. No, they are focusing. Actually, Green Ranger down, but Shin is falling as well. It's a clean ace, 4-0 lead coming into Fuji, and compare that to the other match that are nearly more kills than in the entire match before.
Yeah, at 3 minutes we've got 4 kills, and at 21 minutes we had 10. So here we got, you see Rect and Fuji just going in and taking some farm now that they've got that ace. But it looks like Green Ranger Eddie Enders are coming in to say something about that.
And I'm not sure if they have enough to say. Just look at the little numbers next to their names. That's a 2 and a 2. On the other side, we do see the big Fuji Glaive already level 4, Old School level 4 Rect as well. And man, I love that they are using their level advantages and their momentum early game really to the fullest.
Yeah, and this is a lot of the same what we saw last time, that they're focused on getting those junglers starved. We've only got a creep score of 4 on Vox compared to 19 on Fuji. So they're taking it to them so far.
So you asked me, right, if I remember that is the team comp which took out Nemesis?
Yes, in round 1, I believe it was.
And you're
Or was it
talking
round
about,
3?
just to clarification, you're talking about the guild
The
of
player comp. The player comp
the player comp of
of Team Horizon.
right. Okay, the player comp. So just for the people who are watching to recap
Oh, yeah,
that
sorry about
there
that,
might
guys.
not be everyone watching from the beginning. So
Oh, yeah.
let's not talk about player comp. Let's talk about setup, like the hero setup. Do you think Eddie, Green Ranger, and better? Oh my goodness, we just got a €7 donation. Thank you for that. I really freaked out because that sounded so loud. Thanks to the VGL for helping wonderful players too. I didn't catch the rest, but very, very much thank you, Gerard, for the $7. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support, and yeah, very much thank you. Gather into the teams. Yeah, thank you.
So,
yeah, we are glad.
as you were saying, do I think that they have a good team comp there with Vox, Jewel, and Catherine? I wouldn't call them out yet. I'd definitely say we need to wait to see what Shin Kaigen does. Well, obviously he's gone weapon, we can see, but once he hits level 8, gets that overdrive on his Thunder Strike, and we've got a gold mine being taken here by Team Fusion right now.
I mentioned
yeah.
it. They're going for it. If they have the advantage, they just push it.
Yeah. They're pushing it really hard to them now. We've got over double the gold lead right now.
Which is easy early game, but
yeah,
if they're sticking to it
later. Yeah, if they can keep to it, this game's going to be theirs fairly easily. But I think they do have a good team comp, and I think if they can get to the late game, they'll be able to push back against Team Fusion. But right now, it's looking really bad for them. Of course, they're just now starting to get a little more farm. They've got their back camps up now after that Team Fusion was going to take their own, got the gold mine. They felt safe enough that they could go take their own jungle camps and not have to worry about it. And of course, Shin Kaigen rotating down just in case a fight happens. And it looks like we might see a fight here soon.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know if Shin and Green Ranger and Eddie are ready for that. I don't think they feel quite comfortable. We had that a couple of times, not even terms of numbers, and I totally like that because in a game you somehow are like getting the hero on the folds. So you do need to have that momentum. You need to have that feeling. Okay, yeah. I think I have enough damage now to somehow sustain during a team fight or go into the next team fight. And I believe it is not the case for Green Ranger. Fuji,
no, Green Ranger,
yeah.
You know, he's got a lot of attack speed, but he's only got a weapon blade as far as damage goes compared to the other team. Glaive, of course, not much damage, but already has a fountain on him, so he's going to be able to negate a lot.
Yeah, and you saw that. You saw Old School. You saw his damage getting out of the Sixth Sense. A double Swifty and a Heavy Steel is just melting him down. I don't know if Shin can defend that turret, probably because there are no minions up, but he is jumping in, doing that perfectly, splitting them apart, and probably securing some health bars of that turret for a second. And getting a Thunder Strike actually into the team of Fusion. So the late game spike or the spike damage spike for Shin Kaigen's weapon jewel is a bit earlier, I would say, as a crystal one.
Yeah, definitely a bit earlier.
But not too much earlier.
Yeah, not too much earlier because you've got to really wait until you get that big red button up to the higher levels, which means you're waiting until level 9 and level 12 really to get the most out of it and be able to get that team destroying ability out of the big red button. And plus you're reducing the cooldown on there too, so you'll have it more often. And, you know, weapon, of course, will start to get its, you know, peak at level 8 once it gets that shield pierce on it and the ability to crit on it. So, and that's coming soon for Shin, so I'm looking forward to see if Shin can turn it around. He's got a decent amount of gold, keeping up with Old School as far as creep score goes. Not quite there in the kills, but not too many fights really since that early game ace.
I mean, I don't want to like underestimate anyone of the team around Horizon, but I do get. I don't know if you guys are following soccer, but in the last World Cup we had in the Brazilian team. What's his name? Neymar, right? And I do have a feeling that Horizon is somehow the Brazilian team with Shin Kaigen being Neymar. Like, he needs to pull the games at the moment. That's at least what I do feel about this. Eddie Andrews getting picked. Green Ranger, you can see that damage. He's just one auto attack out of Old School, but surviving it barely. But the big red button is not dealing any damage into Fountain.
No. Yeah, that fountain up with that big red button just didn't do anything, and they're going to be able to take the turret most likely here.
Yeah, and Shin using his boots to barely survive. There is not a Sonic Zoom in for Old School, so he can't really do much. But you get my story. Is that how you feel as well, or?
I definitely feel like the game changer here is going to have to be Shin. It's going to all rest in Shin's hands on what happens. I mean, we've got still just Green Ranger, Addy Endress, next to nothing as far as creep score goes combined. There's almost 4 times the creep score on the junglers of Team Fusion as compared to Horizon. And Shin's managing to keep up a little bit with Old School, but Old School's gaining that lead now. So the longer this goes on, I think the worse it might get if they can't pull something out very soon.
Yeah, and I'm sorry that I'm pulling soccer
lines
no always, because people said, well, he's German. You could have guessed that he's going for soccer, right?
European, German, European, soccer, of course, bigger thing over there than in America. So it was a reference that was totally lost on me there. Not sure.
Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind. Let's continue. But it would be basically the same like Shin is. Never mind. Team fight happening. We do see a big red button not up, so he can't really do much. But since he is not even crystal, the thunder strikes are dealing some damage. We mentioned it. The fountain, they are just way too far ahead. It's an 8-0. And Fuji, Old School, and Rag, they are just looking off closer. They just want to get the next turret. And actually, maybe even the ace, because Green Ranger is overstaying. And he should just probably backport it. That would be the safest, or at least not sit in range of an easy afterburn. And after all, it's turret number 2.
It's definitely not worth giving up the ace to protect a turret if you know you're going to go down. He's got no defense on him, not too much weapon, only a heavy steel at this point. And they've got 2 fountains on their team. They're going to be able to negate anything he does very quickly. So that was really a bad move on his part, giving up the ace and losing that turret very rapidly after he died. And of course, now we've got a 9-0, and that gold lead. Team Fusion, like we talked about before, is holding that gold lead. It's now over double at 12 minutes in. Only 5k.
Shin is getting bounced back. He's trying to get out of there somehow. I think that it's going to be... No, I thought for a second he's dying, but Green Ranger is dodging there. Kind of scared and not even used afterburn by Fuji so far. He's level 11. Old School is level 11. That is 4 levels ahead of Addy Endress, 3 of Green Ranger, and Shin is the only level 9er, so he has his overdrive for the Thunder Strike. He has a big red button with 1 point and 3 point in the rocket leaps. They might get minion mine. No, it's just getting warded by Wrecked. Kraken, I'm not quite sure if we're going to see a Kraken, at least the real one. Maybe
it depends. It depends. I think if they can force a team fight and get another ace on Horizon, that's going to put it really close to the end of the game, and we might not see a Kraken. But I think if it gets to the 15-minute point before a one fight happens there and they can get a good ace, I think we'll definitely see a Kraken.
Yeah, and I mean, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes from now, if the game is longer than that, let's say like 5 minutes from now, if the game is getting longer than that, it is just getting easier for Addy, Shin, and Green Ranger to get somehow in there, because the levels will be at level 12 someday, and they will all be level 12. Ed and Addy, though, coming out, it pulls to slow them, 1 Thunder Strike to kill them all. Addy Endress in a bad spot, using boots to get out of there. Fuji not even joining the fight yet. He will probably, go in with a nice afterburn, and Shin is nearly down. But
that afterburn into the Blood Song was devastating. It tore Shin apart and killed Addy.
So thoughts on the breaking point? Because I have a feeling he doesn't really need it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs the breaking point at this point. A Sorrow Blade probably would have been a better choice. They're taking them down so quickly that a Sorrow Blade probably would have just been fine. But even then, he didn't even basic attack once he walked in. He just afterburned in, used that afterburn damage, and then threw out his Blood Song, which just tore everything up.
I mean, you see that Old School is not even scared of Addy Endress and Shin Kagan. I mean, he's probably going to get Merc's Pursuit. Probably, maybe a bit too early. He's even trying to block it, but well, he will die. I thought he's going to make it out of there, but it is not really mattering. I mean, 16, 17k compared to 7 0.5. That is like 3 tier 3 items.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's 9,000 gold. That's 3 Sorrow Blades worth of gold. I mean, you can see it, and you can see it in the builds. You see 2 fountains on, Team Horizon. You see breaking points. You got Sorrow Blade Bonesaw fight happening here.
Yeah, Fuji's maybe going to be picked up. His Afterburn is going to be up soonish as well. I don't think they're going to get him the fountain, but in the end he's falling to the big red button by Shin, committing everything into one member of Team Fusion. It's a 10-3 lead for Fusion, and just we talked about the goal. We don't need to recap that again. Big red button is out. Blast Drummer is up. They might if they are not playing it smart. Blast Drummer coming in from behind is not really hitting, and Rekt is getting stunned for a second. The wait for it is getting in. Shin is barely surviving it for a second. Old School, I think, with that damage on him, he will just get Eddie Andrews in the end down as well. You see Mortal Wound is in. He's slowed. He can't move. That's an ace. Minions are pushing, and Turret is going to fall as well.
Yeah, they can definitely get one, and if they, depending on how much of a risk they want to take, probably a second. It looks like Rekt wants to go in, but deciding not to, and Old School just backed off there. But yeah, that's what I was talking about right there. The longer this goes on, they might be able to get back, but it took all 3 of them to kill Fuji. Back there
and
in that
it took not only all 3 of them, it's not just the forces of 3 members of Team Horizon, also the real big force of a big red button to somehow get the damage dealt, because he was literally going to survive it after that fountain.
Yeah, and unless they can catch them individually like that and be able to get the kills off them.
Yeah, but let's not kid each other. How is that going to happen?
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not.
Yes.
They made that mistake once with Old School, and I don't see them making that mistake again. They got a little overconfident, and they learned, hey, maybe they can. They can take us out if they catch us out alone. So we're not invincible. And then the same thing with Fuji. I don't think that's going to be happening.
No. And I mean, not the smartest decision to pick the minion mine, in my opinion, because now minions are not even pushing into it. It doesn't really care because no more minions are getting spawned from now on until Crack is going to get killed. Fuji is looking for the pick. He's probably going to Afterburn in just in a second. No, not quite yet. Hasn't the angle for it. But man, he is looking so deathly on that tier 1 skin.
Oh yeah.
Blast Drummer from Eddie Andrews into the nothing. That seems like they don't really feel they can tank this one. And looks like a final push, to be honest. Yeah, I'm a bit sad about that because I'm rooting obviously for Horizon. Not obviously, but I don't know. I just like Shinkai, that might be it.
I definitely like both Fuji, Shinkaigen, both great guys, great streamers, and great players. Yeah. So it's so difficult to see these guys have to go against each other and know that only one of them can win. And unfortunately, it's looking like it's done here for Team Horizon.
Yeah, that's not overhyped, but I see that as you both beautiful and good beautiful. That's an opinion, but really good streamers as what they are doing. No, I don't want to say beautiful, but I meant good as what they are doing. They are doing perfectly streams, both really good Vangularis players. And don't forget the rest of the teams, because also
definitely not. Yeah,
also really good players. In general, well, a bit of an easy pickup for Team Fusion because they just committed to what they did. They started early game, they did really good damage early game, and they just took over the pressure into the entire team of Team Horizon and just played it better, as you said the game before.
Yeah, they played better, and I think part of it was the Vox Catherine really tough time early game, and they really pushed that advantage of Fuji and Rekt, so they were able to starve them early, and that once they had that lead, they kept it, they kept on it, and they kept on it throughout the entire game, just keeping them unable to catch up, and ended with that same over double gold difference.
So a GG in the end, and well, let's not talk much about builds, but I do need to say something, and that is directed to you, dear Old School. if your team or one of your team members is going to sell a build again after winning a game or losing a game, your team will get banned actually from the cup. Because we want to talk about builds, no matter if you stomp a team or if you get stomped, do not do that. That is an officially warning, and I mean it. If you do that, even if you're getting into the finals again, we will cut you off because we don't want that.
Yeah, it's very bad sportsmanship, and there's just no reason
it's not.
to do it at all.
I agree. So let's not talk more over it because I did what I need to say about that. And yeah, basically, if you want to hop over builds exceptions, if you have a need to talk about, I feel
I don't think there's much to talk about.
Yeah.
It. We kept up with it throughout the game. Really, it was just a matter of that goal difference is what really brought it home, in my opinion. You know, the same things we talked about all throughout the game. They were able to push, they were able to keep them down, and that's what stopped Team Horizon from able to mount a comeback at the end.
okay. So let's jump into the game screen, and no, we are not going to disqualify them instantly because we do have that set rule. We have warnings, that's totally fine. He may not read the rules, but still, now he knows.
Now he knows, and if he does it again, he knows the consequences.
Right. So. Let's be happy again, Chad.
Yeah, let's be happy, guys.
Because we have
We're getting
more
some great
matches to come. Yes.
More matches, great matches so far. Really great gameplay, high-level gameplay from these guys, and I'm excited to see what we have for the upcoming matches, and super excited about tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Team Smurf now against House of Bityadas, and that is Jack. Wolf fans, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
That's your favorite right there.
Dr. Evil, the real CJ. Equal Flammy. On the other side of House of Bityadas, we do have Gibbs, Flash X, Mixi, and Lady Wabish. We did never ever see Lady Wabish playing for House of Bityadas yet. I believe she's a Catherine main. Also
yes, she is a
streamer.
Catherine main. Yeah, wonderful streamer. Great person. And I'm asking to who's making the team now.
Okay, good. So we just have Fusion moving on. We had Gangster Series earlier playing with Vox Tucker Fortress against Pink Unicorn Brigade, Celeste Tucker Kath. We did not see a Celeste in this match. I'm hoping for another one because I love to cast Celeste. It's just always beautiful to have really good call collapses.
Oh yeah, it's nice to see a Celeste. And she's been doing good in a lot of the matches she's been in. So very excited to see, and hopefully we can see another one.
Yeah.
It looks like Gibbs is asking me to invite him.
No, I'm already in the party with Gibbs, Mixi, and Flash X. Dr. Evil is getting the invite as well. Invite as well, there we go. And I like how North America is running from now.
Gibbs is the party. Okay,
yes.
There we go.
How North America is running today because everything is really, let's quote Blueberries, he would say smooth as butter. And
yeah, definitely nice and quick to get into these matches.
Yay. I like how that is evolving so good. Let's not jinx it.
Looks like Flash X just added me as a friend. Let's see what he wants.
Oh, Flash X is already in the party.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's right. He's on Gibbs' team.
Yay.
House of Batiatis, which every time I try to say it, I do it terribly.
I like that you have struggles with stuff in like your foreign language as well.
Yes, it's.
That puts me on a better spot right here.
Yeah, all of us have trouble with something that isn't our native language. So.
Oh, native, not foreign. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Native makes
more
sense.
Well, it is foreign. My native language would be English, but a foreign language, which whatever Batiatis is in.
Yeah. Batiatis.
I think it's Greek.
I can't
Greek.
do it. Is it Greek?
So you're not? No, not from Griechenland? Greekenland?
No, not that I know of. I was born in the United States and have lived here my entire life.
That is good. In the Sunshine State, if I'm not mistaken.
I live there now, but I actually grew up north in Massachusetts.
Never been. I had been to Florida, Tampa Bay once.
That's about an hour and a half from me, actually.
Not too long ago. Well, actually, let's be honest, 6 years ago.
6 years ago? Okay, that was actually before I lived here.
Yes.
So let's trying to get Team Smurf into the party right now. Dr. Evil not taking the invite.
Dr. Evil. That's a great name. Is it from a movie?
Yeah, Austin Powers.
Austin Powers. I would have thought. I probably should not say that, but I never watched Austin Powers.
Ah, it's okay.
Thank you, because I think it's not a movie I would like. I mean, I love movies, but I think it's just not the type of movie.
It's kind of slapstick comedy. If that's what you're into, you might like it. So
I'm
it's all
fine that I not
taste.
watched it. Okay.
Yeah, so exactly. Let me see if I can message Dr. Evil.
Slapstick movie. Which movie would you compare to that as well? Let's not talk about.
It was
movies.
just a parody on the spy movies, basically.
Oh.
So, I'm trying to get an answer. Are you going to take the invite?
What is happening in chat? I can't capture that. Did you double check screenshots? Hey.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the party chat. But I got Dr. Evil just answered me. Oh, he says Dr. Evil saying he lost yesterday.
Yes, that's what I told you, Wolf, and actually that's what I told you guys. They messaged me. I thought you figured, because I heard that Team Smurf lost, so they should not play right now, and that actually right now should be another team playing. That's Fly Solo's team.
Oh, that's right.
That's what I told you like 5 minutes ago. Not to
that
nag
was-
anything, but
Golden Warrior.
That was this match. I forgot that.
Yeah.
That was this match.
I think Fly Solo and
I
his
thought
team.
they'd handle it, and I refreshed because I'd refreshed the brackets in between matches. And
Yeah,
I
me
was,
too.
And
And I
was
thought
like, oh,
it's
still up there.
figured.
It's fixed now.
Okay. Awkwardness. Okay, guys. Yeah. Then to tell him in game, please, to get. I thought so as well. I mean,
Yeah, team. What's the name of the team?
it should be Golden Warriors. Fly Solo, Part, Codus, and Skids.
Yes, Golden Warrior.
Sorry about that. Really sorry about. That's why I asked like twice about Team Smurf. I heard something about that.
Okay, let me get there.
Sorry, guys. It's just like very, very, very sorry that stuff like that just sometimes happens because a lot
Okay,
of
let's-
screenshots getting submitted, and yeah, but we are fine. We are getting the right players in.
Yep,
You
we
need
got
to
Patty,
invite Fly
Argan.
Solo 817 as well. Dealing.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting them in here, so we just need one more for Team Golden Warrior in here, and we'll be good to go. Looks like they got their third, telling them who it is, and we'll have this started very soon. So once they get their third, I'll ask for bans, and we can get started. Gotta love, we say it's going smooth as butter, and then
Shh, don't.
I will
Don't.
I will not finish that sentence. How about that, Don?
Okay, thank you. So there we go. I did not ask today in North America thoughts on Catherine.
Thoughts on Catherine?
Especially
Definitely a strong hero with the right comp, like a Crystal Powered Jewel, a Celeste, and I heard you guys actually talking about that earlier. How about a Celeste with a Catherine's a really great comp, and I have to agree with you there.
I mean, I like the synergy of those both. It
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
definitely.
seem like it in the first moment. You would think, well, not even let's go for Arden because it makes her quicker. But you don't want to be quick on Celeste if you once figured. If you're sitting in that in that team fight and you're sitting in close quarters and you don't want to run out of there. Of course, you get the nice barrier with the Vanguard, but still you want to sit there, you want to have the chance of silence, the bubble, you want to have, of course, the Merciless Pursuit.
And the Merciless Pursuit just works so well with the Core Collapse, and not even just the Core Collapse, the Heliogenesis. Her whole kit really lines up with that Merciless Pursuit. Catherine can do the lockdown portion of it, and then Celeste can just go to town on it. You know, get a Heliogenesis, drop a Core Collapse, make that into a Supernova, and then throw off a Solar Storm if they need to secure it and can't get close enough. So, definitely good things. And we got teams, looks like we're waiting for bans still from them.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. So
I'm not
just
I'm
gonna
not going
clarify it
to
again,
what?
and I'm just gonna clarify it in there. There we
Yeah,
go. We got a
people still
Fortress
don't.
ban out of Golden Warrior.
Yeah, thank you, Golden Warriors. That's super kind. I mean, why is Gibbs complaining if he is not even the person to ban first? That's not the first time that he's doing that. And
So-
actually, we do have a double Fortress ban.
No,
No,
that's the
that's
same
just a
team. They
repeat.
posted it twice.
So never mind. But just to recall that one more time, it is always the higher seed. We had that from ESL, for VGL. Every time, the higher seed is banning first. Super good. Just to like everyone knows that now.
Yeah, it means if your team's on the left position when you're looking at the match on the schedule, or on left or on the top, depending on which detail you're looking at, that means you're gonna ban first if you're in the team A's slot.
Yes. So waiting on Mixi Gibbs and Flash X to ban. And
Koshka ban from House.
there we go. Interesting. Like that's the first time for today. That's the first Koshka ban for today.
Yeah.
Let me check. Taka. We had so many Taka bans today.
So many Taka bans.
I'm trying to. I have so many
a
like.
really good place.
I mean, I had yeah. Oh, we had AES versus NKN1, the first European match today. They banned Koshka as well.
Oh wow.
And wind up picking Koshka, Taka, Catherine.
Interesting comp.
Yeah, they lost. Against NKN1, NKN1 is unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah.
But they did a good match.
Great team.
Yes.
So here we go. We got people locked in. We've got now this is Team Golden Warrior now. Ooh, my device just went down. We've got Team Golden Warrior. I saw a Vox, Taka, and Fortress. And then on Team House of Batiatus, we've got Koshka, Vox, and Catherine. So I'm thinking that if Team Golden Warrior can successfully push early game, that Fortress Taka combination, pretty strong early game compared to Catherine Koshka. I think Koshka's very strong, but I think the Fortress and Taka comp is a lot better than the Catherine Koshka. But I also do know Gibbs is a Koshka main, from what I remember. He's played a lot of Koshka in his time, very experienced with her and knows how to play her right. No level 1 team fight, we've actually been seeing a little bit of going to start a fight, but they didn't even entertain the idea of this match. So they're both just going right to their farm, and then laners right in the lane. Already a little bit of trading going on. Few hits going back and forth. Mixi and Skits both taking a little bit of damage, but mostly focusing on keeping the farm right in the middle. Not pushing it either way yet.
Mixi getting a bit of poked here up in lane. It's a Vox VB versus Vox in lane. Had been a while we see that, or can actually cast that. I always like it when they are both trying to connect Sonic Zoom and both jumping away from each other and no one is connecting in the end. It's just looking so funny if it's like both just like flashing backwards. You flashed.
You can see the difference here though. Skits and Mixi, they're trading a lot, poking each other, but Skits is using that Book of Eulogies to keep himself topped up in between the pokes, and it's working well for him so far. Mixi, of course, has potions, but they're not going to last forever. But Skits has already had top pop one too. So